Hi, hello. Thanks so much for your sub. Very appreciated. Oh. So, where are we at? We are... Wow. I have to get like a little bit coffee, wake up and such. Maybe at some point I really have to work a little bit on my daily routine or rhythm. For whatever reason. Woke up in the middle of the night again. Oh. But what is better there than midnight slay the Spire? And what is better there than to continue our performance in midnight slay the Spire? So what are we looking at? Oh, let's hope we are not looking at the throw. Yeah. So let's rather take it slow in order not to throw. Yeah, what are we? 44 games in the challenge, 6 more to go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Jonathan, what? You saved the night with the stream, thanks? Sure, man, you're welcome. Okay, so we're jumping right into the action to have something to process. Again, let's not try to rush it. My general experience is if I rush, like usually I'm more prone to misplay in the first few fights. Slime boss. Slime boss requires very aggressive damage deal. Yeah. Yeah, Ninja Warrior or something. Yeah, Ninja Warrior would fit the description. So, if you're Ninja Warrior, we can also farm elites, specifically late elites. So, what is the best late elite to farm here? Well, here. Unless you want to farm the Burning Elite, which is absolutely possible if we are strong enough. If you're not strong enough, if you're strong enough, we can do that because then we say, okay, we can do this and that. If we feel we are not strong enough, well, we should just do this, save ourselves a potion, and do this. I also feel that this would be good if you would still have potions, right? Against slime boss, you're very interested in still having potions. Why? Because a potion lets you split in a better way. If you have a 20 damage potion, you can throw it and you split 20 damage better. And that's the difference like day and night. Yeah, so let's try to still have still have potions left when we face this boss. And the best way to do that is by not farming a semi-late elite, a semi-burning late elite, but rather like farm a late burning elite. No. Okay. On the left side we see another late elite as well. I like that. Yeah, I like that very much. Late elite is late. Late means after chest. Here we even have a double choice. We can actually see the chest first, and then we can have our decision whether we want to take the late elite or we want to play late 3 question marks. Usually after chest I would rather like to take the elite, even if it means to take another monster fight. I like this still more because we can use a potion and then we can recollect the potion. I like this still more than just farming brainlessly question marks if you do not have a shop afterwards. So I can definitely see this happening too. And here, well, well, this is 4 enemies and shop after 1 enemy, and these are 4 enemies and shop directly before elite. Now 4 enemies direct shop before elite is of course better than this, if you want to do that. Why? Because we can restock cards we didn't see, we can restock, and we can restock all potions we did not see. Right? I mean, if we didn't see enough potions, we can restock them and we can go here. Or, for monsters, if we high roll, we might even be able to buy a relic. Okay. So what is the downside? Well, downside is 4 monster fights. You know what? Look at this layout. Here are 5 monster fights. Here are also 4 monster fights. We cannot escape. There is no escape. Yeah. So literally there is no escape. I mean, what are we supposed to do? 4 monster fights into question mark, shop 1 elite? No, never. This left side, the right side sucks. Can you see that? 4 monsters, elite, another monster, another hallway fight, 2 fires into no elite. Never. So, left side, we can either go here. Here we have a choice. Here we have the choice to go elite, another monster? Never. Yeah. So probably left side. 4 monsters into shop, into elite. Question mark, fire. Also look, the advantages. If we high roll 4 times gold, we have gold enough for a relic. Or we high roll the or the relic for whatever reason is cheap, then we can also buy the relic. We can also restock the cards we didn't see, or we can also fully replenish potions. To top it up so that we always have 2 potions against this elite fight, which we might really need. Then we have the elite fight. Yeah, because the elite fight comes before an upgrade, yeah. Then we have elite fight, then we have question mark. Okay. In this question mark we can invest all the life because we can always rest here. But we can, like, it depends on what the question mark is. We might even find a banana, like a full heal, or a big heal, or a cleric for a big heal. Okay. Fun fact is, if you spend all the gold here, we receive 30 gold. There's a cleric who can actually heal, and that's really good. Yeah. So then we can make the upgrade here. We can do the chest. Then we have a late elite. That's absolutely fine. Then we have another monster. That's absolutely fine. Late question mark, super late elite. And then we are hopefully attack heavy enough. So what's the point? What do we do? Upgrade card? No. Max is 100 max. Not even. That's 90. This loses 40 if we are facing the slime boss now. It probably loses 50, 40, 50. And for that we receive Transform 2. Which probably was 220 minus 50. It's probably 150. Yeah, we definitely take this. Yeah, it's just so good. Lose 6 max HP is probably minus 50, 220, 170, 150. It seems to be good. So what do we transform? 1-1. And if we transform 1-1, why? Is there any reason why we should transform 1-1? We can never transform 2 strikes. Then we are definitely to attack yeah, okay. If you remove 2 defense, like if you transform 2 defense, we might really take way too much chip damage in hallway fights. If you remove 2 strikes, we might just not have enough damage against the lead. Slash also against the slime boss. Yeah. So I guess 1-1. Yeah. It's a little bit weird. But I guess that's just what it is. If we remove 2 strikes and we do not find enough attack damage, we even have problems to deal damage against Jawworm. We even have problems to... Okay. We can never remove 2 strikes. If we low roll the strikes, we have problems against Jawworm, against the bird, against the knob. Like big problems against the knob. Even late into slime boss, but by the time we face slime boss, it's probably resolved. But also probably against Lagavulin, also partly not enough damage. Yeah, so... I mean, Lagavulin does not really count, but it's really about knob, core bird, and Jawworm. These 3, if you remove 2 strikes. Yeah, exactly. Then we don't even have enough damage for hallways. But removing 2 blocks is insanely weird as well. If we roll 2 attacks, we might just have way too much. We might just take too much damage in these hallways, which is, yeah, basically also not acceptable, I feel. Also show defense strike. I mean, keep in mind that we will draft attacks, right? To defense. And then suddenly you're stuck like in the hallways, right? I mean, you do 2 defense and the hallways wreck you. No? I think so. Nah, I think so. Like you transform to the 2 defense. I don't know why we should like suddenly remove defense if we pick mostly attacks. Yeah, we pick mostly attacks. It doesn't make really sense. Yeah, look at this. I mean, this is... oh yeah, Ninja Warrior. Didn't we say something about Ninja Warrior? So Infinite Blades and Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger is a hybrid. Infinite Blades is an attack. Yeah. Infinite blades. Strike. Strike. Infinite blades. Why? The infinite blades do play against the bird, so much I can tell you. Yeah, we shamelessly overblock, but with infinite blades we shouldn't take damage against the bird. Beautiful. Yeah, we can block in. Also with infinite blades we can certainly block in, yeah. Infinite powers! Block and shit. We take 0 here, yeah. The shift power, guys. Nice. Normal gold, by the way. Normal gold. Oh my goodness, this is such a tough call. I mean, I'm a sucker for backstep. Oh yeah. Yeah, because we have the Ring of the Snake. With the Ring of the Snake, I definitely take backstep here. No. I definitely take backstep with the Ring of the Snake. Why can't we take all 3? No, I don't want to have the last one, but this is not good in Act 1. Yeah. But the first 2 are formidable. Dagger Spray is formidable generally speaking. After upgrade is amazing against advanced hallway fights. Okay against the slime boss. Pretty reasonable against the slime boss as well. Yeah, but definitely formidable in all hallway fights. Also against the cube fight, of course, formidable. But backstep is just so sick. It deals so much front load, it deals so much damage. Unconditional. We do not have enough energy turn 1 anyways. So, even amazing there. Also the sentries. I would argue this is better against the sentries than this is. Okay. It's also probably even better in hallway fights. No, this is our AoE, you know. Here, look at this. This is like our AoE. Okay. 14, 20, 24, lacking 7. I think that's by far the most superior to burst the back one. If we do double strike, we are fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not even close for me. I think that's like one of the big mistakes people do. That they do not go full on the gray slime here. This is something like I thematized a lot from the Watcher. Yeah. Like, yeah, this I thematized a lot. Yeah, that you can usually not block in now. Yeah. Whereas, now we can. Very clean fights. Very clean fights. Last shift should have gone on the front one though. Yeah, if you want to take a lot of damage, the last shift could have went on the front one. Yeah, thanks backstep, exactly. Very much thanks backstep. We high rolled the gold a little bit, but not much. Flex potion is a good potion if you want to go physical. It's a good potion against slime boss if we keep it for so long. But it's also a good potion against the elites, of course. Terror. Terror, we want to go Ninja Warrior. Terror is amazing. Terror is amazing against elites. Is insane against Lagavulin. And the other 2 cards are complete hot trash. And we are already full physical. Give me that. What about the Terror backstep? 16. We cannot fully block, so let's play Terror backstep, please. Terror backstep double block. I think that's like the most reasonable. Funny how fast we can already utilize the Terror and the backstep. Probably not taking any damage again. Very clean. Lagavulin is an enemy. Okay, we are currently break even with the rolls. It's an enemy fight. It's an elite. Dagger Spray is very good against Lagavulin. No, it's very good against. I mean, very good. It's good against the slime boss. Yeah, it's good against the slime boss. It's good for advanced hallways. It's a decent card. It's reasonable or good AOE, which we don't have yet. It's of physical nature. We want to go physical anyways, and it's probably the most potent upgrade. There's a +4, +3. As a plus 3.5 or something. Okay, plus 4.5 maybe. But this upgrades for 4 AoE, which is like +6. Yeah, so this is the best upgrade by far. And besides Terror, we do not really have like highest priority upgrades. As long as we do not have any shift synergy. Cloak and Dagger is good too. No, I disagree. I think Cloak and Dagger is actually pretty bad against the slime boss. Yeah, in comparison to this. And we do not have any shift synergy yet. Why are we going full shifts if you do not have any shift synergy? I think it's pretty clean at Dagger Throw. Also about Knob. Yeah. Also great with a potion. I mean, I do see two times garbage and 1 time great. Yeah. Thief. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so Terror has to be deployed. We'll probably take damage now, yeah? This is 18, so we take 3 damage, but so be it. Infinite Blades. Huh. Also this is 9. 18 is double strike, so probably no Infinite Blades, because this is just more damage, no? So we take 3. That is acceptable. Masterful Step is very good against the Knob. Is reasonably good against the cubes. It's reasonably good against Lagavulin. It's reasonably good with anything because of Ring of the Snake. Is amazing against Slime Boss. Yeah. The other 2 cards suck. Yeah, we always have like 1 card chest and the other 2 suck. Right? That's pretty. I mean, that's. Oh, we lowered the gold. Oh my god, we lowered the gold. Oh, I hate it. That was bad. That was really sad that we lowered. That was last roll. We needed it as high roll. Doesn't matter. I mean, we cannot change that anyways, yeah? So, here, yeah, I think the Masterful Step can be taken. Oh, we are also fully physical, yeah? We are also fully physical with the Terror and with all the other stuff we picked up, right? So, we are not fully committed to physical. But it goes quite into that direction, you know. It goes quite into that direction with this and whatever, yeah. With this as well. So, yeah. I mean, if you go full physical, Masterful Step also becomes better. I mean, we take this, yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sad about the missing mirror. That's absolutely acceptable to me. Well, this shop sucks. Yeah. Masterful Step is better than Skip, yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's talk about our shopping situation first. I mean, there was no question mark. This is the first for 3%. If you take this, we definitely take this. We are so attack heavy. We definitely take that elite. Also in the monster fight, advanced monster fight, we have Dagger Spray, front load, back step, front load, Masterful Step. Seems to be that steps are all like front loaded. So we have huge front load here. I definitely go to this fight with a huge front load to replenish the potion. But I definitely also go here because we are so attack heavy. Definitely we take the elite. So 3%. If we take these question marks, 6 into 9. Or we take the burning leaf. Yeah. What I'm saying is we probably do not see another shop in this act. Very unlikely. So just remove. Yeah, I think remove. But I'm not so sure whether I do not want to buy a potion. Energy potion comes to my mind. But yeah. Naja, with the idea to spend some gold. It would commit us to use a potion in the fight though. We draw a deck in 3 against the Nob, by the way. So 11. Consider intangible potion for the slime boss never. 19, 31, 34, 40, 46, 52, 58, 58, 62, 66, 70. So against the Nob we do not... It depends on the terror. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Completely depends when we draw the terror. If we draw the terror early, we always kill without any potion. If we draw it turn 2, we probably still kill without using a potion. So, what's the point? Against the Lagavulin, we can always set up terror first. We can always set up infinite blades. So we can even let the infinite blades tick. So we always wait for the terror. So Lagavulin should actually not be a problem. Without a potion. This flex potion can be used for the slime boss. Yeah, just saying. So if we preserve the flex potion for the slime boss, I guess we are happy. I mean, flex potion is burst, and against slime boss, burst is good. Yeah. So cubes. Against cubes, you have dagger, spray, master, full step, and backstep. Also we are the elite farmers here. Yeah. So what would that mean? Also if you remove, it depends. How so? Naja, in hallways we also have front load here and here. I guess the strike became more potent because of terror as well. So we deal also more damage with each single strike. Against Nob we want every strike available in the deck. And against slime boss the same. So Geofonte is not sure about the energy potion with our zero energy attacks. Me neither. I actually wouldn't do it. It was just like a thought, you know, it was just a thought. But yeah, it's true. And this potion sucks as well. So, but we do not buy anything because we already have like somewhat quality in our deck, right? With the slice cannot be taken after we already have Masterful Step and Backstep as 2 times 0 energy cards. Like, I do not want to buy a slice here. So, yeah. I guess that means we probably most likely... I mean, remove defend, you're on the same page there, yeah? We remove defend here. Or is that somewhat... has to be done, right? Because we also want to, against slime boss, we don't even want to take the hit. I mean, we just said something about we have 110 damage in the deck in 3 turns. Well, then let's just deal the 110 damage against the slime boss in 3 turns, please. Let's make it 140 to make it even. And if you have something like this in mind, we cannot just remove a strike because we need every single strike possible. Yeah. So let's remove a block here. And that's it, I guess, yeah. The rest really sucks. I mean, if it's not energy potion, as it's not dexterity potion, so much I can tell you. Oh. That's interesting. Is Ghost ever worth? No. No. Why do you want to waste money? It's not clever to waste money. We can kill the this is 18, this is 16, is 34, 37 plus 6, 43. Calculate again. 16 plus 18, 34, 37 plus 6, 43. Oh yeah, and this is 44. So I would proceed to kill this, yeah. I don't see a big reason not to kill this. I think killing this is very good. Hey Grizzly, thanks very much for your sub. Like always, very appreciated. Like always, very appreciated. So, Cloak and Dagger, shift it so that it does not shuffle us stasis, yeah? and play fully blocked perimeter. Yeah, exactly. Also, Energy Potion plays best against Lagavulin. We are strong against Lagavulin. That is true as well. So, I mean, what you saw here is that I really did not want to take the 3. I mean, I could have also waited, but I really didn't want to take the 3. Yeah. So, I really didn't want to take the 3 daisies. Yeah. I really didn't want to take the 3 daisies. So here we can either dagger spray for 8. Juvenile, for example, wants to take the 5 here. Yeah, I personally do not want to take the 5 here. I think this is much better. I think it doesn't matter which one you deal the 8 to. I think this is dealing 8. And I don't want to deal 8. The way I see it, this does not deal 8 to each. The way I read this card, it deals 8 to 1 cube. I do not mind the other 8 damage. The other 8 damage are somewhat irrelevant to me. I have the feeling we farmed the 1 cube relatively quick. We will take 10 next turn. Even if it deal the 8, 36, and we deal 80 next turn. So what I'm saying is we didn't receive many daisies here. Keep also in mind that Masterful Step will become more expensive. Yeah. So I guess there are a lot of things which speaks for blocking the 10 here. Even if you draw Masterful Step now, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, here we take the full damage. No. We can deal 22, bring it to 18, and 18 is accessible if we draw enough damage. Enough damage, yeah, to 22 to 22. Also 18, yeah. Do we ever deal 18 next turn? There are some combinations, but not really. I want to focus the right one. It also gives us freedom with the weakness infliction. If we do this, it also gives us freedom with the weakness infliction, that we can actually weaken something else. Okay, so that's very nice. Yeah. It's 12, 16. Also 12, 16 would be 6. Falling to dagger spray. Also this always happens, yeah. So now it's at 10, so it's effectively at 6, and we can put it to potentially 2. But oh yeah, neutralize it would actually clear. Neutralize. If you do this, we clear with neutralize. On the flips, yeah. Like that a lot. All in all, very reasonable fight given that it's cubes. I think we were expected to definitely lose way more than we just currently do. Next time we draw Survivor. I think we were expected to lose way more than, to suffer way more than we do. So I'm very happy about the result here. I would have expected that cubes is the most difficult fight for us, because we are so freaking attack heavy. And yeah, and full stop. Also nothing more to add. I would have expected to lose way more, specifically if we are not willing to use a potion. Discard King. Discard King. Discard King. Oh, I cannot move. Okay. My legs are entangled. Okay. Dagger spray. None of these card options says discard. You advise me to skip the dagger spray, yeah? But Krakatoa is right. I mean, this reads Discard King. Straight up. You're right, yeah. The tincture reads Discard King. A lot, yeah. A lot. And it also gives us a big incentive to go into the discard direction. So I can actually skipping the dagger spray. Yeah, I can see that. Because we have backstab as front load, but we also have Masterful Step to increase deck quality. We have Dagger Spray Plus to increase deck quality a lot. We will probably find another upgrade on the Cloak and Dagger / on the Neutralize to increase deck quality even further. Yeah. Infinite Blades also benefit from being drawn earlier. We want to draw the Terror ASAP. So I can definitely see, specifically after having faced the cubes, I can definitely see not taking the additional Dagger Spray here. Yeah, Dagger Spray does not really play against Lagavulin, and it does not really play against Nob. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I skip this, yeah? Yeah, we have maximally one upgrade anyways. What about this deflect? Nothing. Deflect sucks. It also doesn't state this card. It's just true. We are also low-rating potions. 5 fights, 1 potion, by the way. 5. 5 fights, 1 potion currently. No, I think it's just very important to draw an early D of Terror, especially against Slime Boss. It's also against Nob. You mean the potion? So that you do not upgrade Dagger Spray because of the potion? Because the potion says it's better with other stuff? Yeah, we will discuss the upgrade. But yeah. So, no more shops or card remove? Yes. But only if you say we are fine against the Slime Boss, and only then. By the way, about the upgrade, I think it's still Dagger Spray. Because I feel, yes, we lose sometimes damage from the Flex Potion, but we can still upgrade Cloak and Dagger also here. Or here. But the Dagger Spray also allows us to be much stronger in this fight as well. And also against cubes. I mean, the cubes might just come again, 50%. Yeah, and then Dagger Spray plays. So about the remove or destroy. Remove makes us more like stronger immediately. And the gold we will not find utilization for a long time. It's just how it is. Now people are afraid about removing another defend. Because currently we are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0.5. 5 out of 16. That's low. Yeah, that's low. But it's not ultra low. So now, instead of removing another defense sounds scary and we need the damage for the Nob. I'm not so sure whether we need the damage. Yeah, how bad is remove strike versus Nob with this deck? Yeah, pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Because we spend 1 energy here and we draw our deck in 3 turns. And we need strike out. Oh yeah, we need it. Like we draw our deck in 3 turns. And we spend energy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 8. So what does the strike do? Yeah, it lets us play damage. Yeah, it's also if you remove a defend. It's true. If you remove a defend. So the problem here is that the tincture does not bandages. It's not bandages, it's tincture. So tincture is a damage card. And with this, you want to discard, block, 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 discard, block, 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 right? So if you remove, you would like to remove a strike, but then we are short against the Nob. We draw 2 additional, so we probably still have energy expenditure 2, also 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But that's a little bit short. Yeah, that's a little bit short on energy expenditure. Which also applies against the Slime Boss, by the way. Against the Slime Boss, you want to deal, also if possible, 70 damage in 2 turns. And the strike helps you doing that. So it is true. It is true that, yeah, I mean, if I were to remove, I would probably remove indeed a defend. Yeah. Which is scary. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Does the gold get us anywhere? 65 gold, 180 gold. We go here, we go here. 180, probably 210, 240, 250. These are probably not a shop, yeah. So we have 250, 280, 350. It's acceptable. We could do it. We could do it if we do not want to remove another defend. Honestly, I do not mind removing another defend. I mean, drawing terror against Nob in turn 1 is like so sick. And removing another defend makes us so good against the Nob. It makes us even good enough to do this, honestly. Yeah? It probably enables us to do this, if you remove the defend. Also makes this considerably stronger as well. I don't know how sad I am to remove a defend. I mean, at the end of the day, we probably draft backflips anyways, right? Backflip is a freaking common. It's a freaking common, guys. Yeah, it's good game design. The knob is definitely good game design. Yeah. Makes it really interesting. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The only character where I find the knob distracting is really the defect. Because the defect is so bounded to its builds, and so I find it restrictive. But on the other characters, it's just good. So is gold better of carrying the over to the next act? Nah, not really. I mean, you want to use your gold if you receive gold, but no, I would remove. I would remove a defend because we cannot utilize our gold immediately. Removing defend, I mean, defend is not a good card itself. And with terror, these are dealing just more damage. Against Nob, we wanted more. Against Slime Boss, we wanted more. Against Slime Boss, we want to draw this ASAP. Removing defend is helpful there as well. Against Nob, we want to draw terror ASAP. Removing defend is also very good there. Removing defend makes us have a way higher density in drawing strikes, which we also appreciate a lot. Yeah, we have a way higher density of drawing strikes also against the Slime Boss, which again we appreciate a lot. So yeah, maybe I'm talking myself into something here. But I just also see us having like backflip as a common. So I don't see, well, you know. Okay. Terror's energy dagger sprays for damage. The dagger sprays 6 damage with the terror. With this is like 9 damage, but only if you actually draw it. Dagger spray is definitely better than advanced always, right? Because we can don't necessarily spend the backstep. 9. It's dagger spray. Terror is also possible. Yeah. But I'm thinking the terror against Lagavulin we can probably also deploy for free. So it does play completely in 0 there. Against the cubes is helpful, but against the cubes is also helpful. So against any hallway fight this is more helpful. Neutralize now. Thread a needle. Yeah, give me that. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, here's an op. Also, we didn't draw it, by the way. We still need this against Slime Boss. I'm very certain that we need Flex Potion against Slime Boss. You see that the strikes. Oh yeah, for those who are asking how important strikes are. This makes one thing less, the less defense better. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. 23, 29, 35, 38. What Vimes wants to drink a potion? I don't. Did we say 38? I mean, I try to calculate. I don't know what I don't want, but I mean, always this potion. Didn't I tell you all the time that we need it against Slime Boss? The potion. 38. 49. And we have 24, 28, 32, 35. It depends hugely on when we draw the terror and what we draw with it, right? Because we might play terror, we might be able to get there. If we play terror, infinite blade strike, we are there, right? It's 9, 15, 24, 30, 48. This is with these 3 or what? Honestly, we can also use a potion later. We will receive the 25 damage. Yeah. So we can also see what we draw first, and then we can make our call upon, like, judging upon that. Potion's max value this turn. Yeah, this is what I don't know. Yeah? I mean, terror, like if you have dagger spray instances, you can probably squeeze more value out of the potion. It's plus 30 damage. Now this is where we disagree. I mean, this is only 25 damage. But honestly, why do you want to spew the potion? Yeah, it's 25. It's the only advantage to deal 25 is like 24, bring it to 24, and if you draw these 3, you kill. Yeah, for that you also need to draw exactly these 3. Otherwise, you can always terror, and with the dagger spray, and this is also plus. It's always even if you play terror and these 2, it's still, yeah, more. I mean, not more, but it still kills. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, can we not just wait for the draws? Or is it just dumb? I mean, it could be just dumb. You know? Yeah, Thread and Needle means blocking next turn, and probably maybe blocking also the other turn. I mean, if we play these 2, it's 4.5, we create 14, we could with 5, plus 4 is 9. We might take 15, but we preserve the potion. On the other hand, we have a high potion drop frequency. Yeah. Not crazy unlikely to draw the neutralize on the reshuffle turn 2. Yeah, the reshuffle turn. Or maybe even redrawing Masterful Step, maybe? Our deck is small, right? Our deck is freakingly small and consists only out of strikes. I don't know. I mean, that's why we did it this way. But do we even have energy enough? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know. Something in me tells me that we should at least try. We can still use a potion later, most likely. That's the thing. Also terror for sure. Also terror is how much? 17. 1 energy 17. Yeah, it doesn't get better than 1 energy 17. Unless we kill next turn. 12, 18, 22, plus potion 42. Also with the terror we have a chance to kill next turn. And without the terror we can actually, like, if we say we want to use that, we should of course not do anything now, because then we can just say Infinite Blade Strike Survivor, and then this just kills. This is 12, 18, 22, potion 20. Also 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy. Yeah. 6, 10, 22 plus 20, 42. So Infinite Blade Strike Survivor would also kill him next turn if he used a potion. Now we do not want to use a potion. So what? Terror Blade Strike, we only take 7. Yeah, you mean yeah. I mean, but we could also take 0 if we say we do not want to, like, okay, if you're saying we use a potion, we take 0 here. Yeah. So terror feels like the play. Yeah, we are evaluating this currently. So if we terror, we strike is 40, is 34. Can we ever deal 34 next turn? Is it 33? Are you freaking kidding me? Also, let's say I play the terror. I play blades. we get 6. 6 plus 9 is 15, is 34. Any strike kills. There we are, like we are again at the hey, us strikes good thing. Yeah, I try that. We only need to draw Masterful Step or Neutralize or Strike. We can nearly not fail. We can nearly not fail. We could do this for 6. We can also do this. If we do this, you only take 2 damage. I think I like that more. It goes to 37, but then we have no clean kill with a strike. Okay, that's like freaking sad. How much damage did we deal? Did you say 27 plus 6, 33? Now 33 plus neutralize would be 37. So then we could do the survivor play if it's about neutralize. But if it's about but infinite blades also exhaust, so that we do not redraw that again. It's also pretty interesting. But you see the point. But I guess just like that we can kill with a strike. I mean, Masterful Step also does that. We play the survivor here. Yeah. So we have 2 draws for Masterful Step or survivor out of. Well, I mean, this is 3, this is 9, 1 and 4, and 1 and 4 we actually kill, which is funny. But yeah, you see that? It's funny that with the tincture we can actually go for that play. We could go for that play. Yeah. It's a 1 and 4. It's a 1 and 4 that we succeed. But yeah, it's funny, right? I like it too. Somebody asked me this morning how important strikes are. Yeah, I mean, freakingly important. How important could the strike be against enough? Yeah, probably 20 life important. Yeah. Oh, nine. Hey, and here are the gold takers. Yeah, you're not the Undertaker, you're the gold taker. Yeah, you're the freaking gold taker. Look at this, and now you're running around like a golden goose. Yeah, you freaking golden goose, guys. You're freaking golden goose. Blessing of the Forge is great against Lagavulin, by the way. Yeah, no infinite blades. No application. Definitely not the second one. Poison Step also is like very weird. Specifically after we already faced like the knob and we are not poison. Okay. You freaking golden goose, guys. Okay. Yeah, the plated armor. Plated armor will help us tremendously against cubes. Will also help us tremendously against Lagavulin. Blessing of the Forge should help us tremendously against Lagavulin / Slime Boss. But rather against Lagavulin, because this is our solution against Slime Boss. We just had a problem to kill the Knob in 3. Okay, but because we also drew the Terror Veil relatively late, right, in the second draw. I mean, first draw is the most likely. And third draw is, I mean, the least likely. So, and with this we dealt how much? Around 90 damage. Now, 90 damage we said we can amplify by 25, 115 with the flex. So, would bring the Slime Boss to 35. So, I do not think that we need the upgrade potion against the Slime Boss. I think flex potion is sufficient. Specifically, we will pick, because we will pick up, I mean, first of all, we also played the Infinite Blades quite late. And second, we might pick up some discard or more attacks or better attacks. And at least we also do an upgrade, right? I mean, we will get an upgrade here, or we will get an upgrade here, probably on the Cloak and Dagger, even amplifying our damage output even higher. So, given that our potion drop currently is at 60%, I feel free to use the Blessing of the Forge. Against the cubes, as well as against Lagavulin. If we do that, in coordination with the Thread and Needle, I feel we do not have any problems taking on the Elite fights here. In coordination with the Thread and Needle. Rare, rare, and rare, by the way. So what's my point here? I'm telling you we can probably do the Burning Elite. Yeah? As most likely. Okay. I don't even know what's happening here. Something. Smoke bomb. Happy to not take the smoke bomb. Blatants and we are physical. We just face the knob. I take Blatants here. Blatants, we are physical, we just face the knob. I don't see how this is ever bad. Yeah, cannot be bad. I'm willing to take the 8 Burning Elite. Any objections? No? Because against Lagavulin, it's the easiest fight we can ever take against a Burning Elite. Because of Terror, right? We wait for Terror, bam, bam, bam. Right? Easiest Burning Elite in our life, if we play Terror on the Lagavulin. What about cubes? We have Thread and Needle, Blessing of the Forge, probably also easiest Burning Elite we will ever have. Right? We have the tools, we have the tools, we have the tools, we have the tools. Metallicized Lagavulin. Beautiful. We wait for Terror. We wait for Terror. We wait for Infinite Blades. Naja, also about Amaz. I mean, Amaz is also fairly new to the game. I mean, need to cut him some slack here, right? I mean, it's... I mean, what do you expect? Like, somebody starts to stream a game full-time. I mean, when I started to stream... Like, when I started Slay Spire, I also sucked. Yeah, so... I guess... yeah, I mean, what do you expect? Okay. So... okay. Upgrade potion or not? Is it needed? Probably not, right? Yeah. Probably not. So let's wait. Yeah. Ah! No! Hey! I mean, it's okay. I don't want to activate the Metallicite anyways. Do you want to Blatants here, not attack? That is exactly what I'm wondering. That is exactly what I'm wondering. Are shifts positive in our deck? I believe it's a yes, most likely. I'm seriously considering the upgrade potion here. But I'm not exactly sure whether we should do it. I think the Blatants is very well worth, yeah. I believe the shifts should make us stronger. I don't know, it's tough. But I think so, yeah. I thought Infinite Blade was a terrible card. Do you think otherwise? Well, I never picked the Infinite Blade, if that's your question. Yeah, I mean, you pretend as I would have consciously picked it. I mean, I didn't. Okay, upgrade shifts? Yeah, if you upgrade, we upgrade shifts and not Blatants. That's clear. Yeah. Also, it's important. 0 energy, 6 damage. That's good, right? I mean, if you want to use the upgrade potion here. But I can see that. I mean, this is a good upgrade, this is a good upgrade, this is a very good upgrade. You can even play Neutralize. If you redraw it, it's also very good. So yeah, I believe we can probably do that. Yeah. I mean, we have a high potion drop chance after this fight. 50%, is it? I think it's 50-50. And I wouldn't mind replacing the Blessing of the Forge whatsoever. And even if you do not find a potion, I definitely do not want to use any potions here. So, yeah. If we weren't going to upgrade, shouldn't we have done it turn 1? Why? Because of these 6 cards? I don't understand. This is already upgraded. Why do you want to do it turn 1? Now we receive even more upgrades? It doesn't make sense. I'm genuinely curious about yeah, I definitely play this shift, not... Yeah, this shift... Yeah, probably yes, yeah. I can see. Yeah, Survivor... 15 we can block for 5 and also decrease the Masterful Step. Definitely doing this here. Turtle in Masterful Step. Neutralized. The balance is restored. Ah, okay, that sucks. We take some damage here. Doesn't matter, the balance is restored, guys. I'm planning to not lose life against the Lagavulin. Played it. I'm planning not to lose life against the slime boss. So, relatively happy. Oh yeah, physical. Bam! Double door. Guys. Rare. Okay. Here, physical damage, by the way. Okay, and now we can take the backflip. That's fine. We removed all the defense. And now we are not taking the nightmare. No. For what? The backflip. Huh. Oh. No, not again. We had one of these runs yesterday and it was amazing. In this case, the doubt makes us weak though. Ooh, I don't want to become weakened, guys, in a physical deck. But we will go discard. Devil's Advocate? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Tincture means we will go Discard King. Discard King says, who cares about doubt? Because we are Discard King. But we can. And we always draw 7 cards turn 1. So chances to become weakened are high. And we have freaking physical deck, so... Oh my god. And 150 gold. Yeah, okay. A normal curse is minus 180, I would say, in the deck. A normal one. And because we can discard Maybe it's minus 160. It's like whatever. It's still minus 180 probably. And let's make it 160 because we have a lot of draw and all that stuff. Okay? That's okay. Now, how is minus 150? How is weaken? Okay, we are at minus 220 now. Maybe because of this card, minus 200. Now we receive 1 strength for that, which is probably making up for the 200. And now we get 150 gold on top. And we better go for a very quick shop, guys. I'm just telling you. Looks like a bait. A little bit, right? I mean, going weakened into the split turn could be very sad. This is a curse we do not want in our deck, right? That's really a curse. That's one of the curses we do not want to. 1 strength makes up for the weaken already. Oh, does it? I mean, we had 480 gold here. Yeah, Vimes makes the advanced calculations, but I am not convinced, let's say. I'm specifically not convinced because I want to split the slime boss low. And it feels that splitting the slime boss low with the serpent... No, I don't think it's tasty. I think we need, with this life total, we have to split the slime boss low. Now, if we become weakened into the split slime boss turn, it's all going downhill. Everything is going downhill. It's a very sad story. Like very. Putting that aside, it's also that you always need to allocate your discard on the doubt. This curse sucks, guys. It's a horrible curse, right? Like, it's really sad. No, even this is the thing. We do not just discard it because it always will also cost a discard. I don't want it. I don't want that. We have 408 gold, guys. You want to die rich, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. But I personally do not want to die rich. I'd rather want to live. Survivor, Cloak and Dagger. Pay a little bit attention here. Okay, that looks perfect. Okay, what about this? Oh, 1! Okay. Give me back my potion, please. And more gold, 500 flat. Calculated gamble, man, give me that. Give me that one. Or prepared. Yeah, freaking calculated gamble, man. Upgrade gamble? No, against slime boss we want to have it early, right? The damage. Why is gamble that good? Yeah, we can probably upgrade it because of tincture, but not only because of tincture, but also because we get our terror quickly. Yeah, I would probably upgrade the calculate gamble. I even want to use it early in order to dig for the terror. And if you dig for the terror with the calculate gamble, I still want it to be in the deck. So I guess, I mean, I guess with the tincture it makes a lot of sense. At the same time, I wonder how good an additional shift is. Gamble is insane this fight. Yeah, I'm really thinking, I don't know. I mean, we can calculate gamble some slimes, sure, given. I mean points taken, but then we take like deal 9 damage. I would actually rather like to upgrade it later and upgrade one of these shifts now. Preferably. I mean, we have 1 extra strength, you know. So 1 extra shift. Okay, I did not pick the serpent. Guys, the serpent was a bait. This has to be a bait, the serpent, man. Cannot justify the serpent. No way, guys. Also, with discard king, we deal damage with this, right? I think serpent is just like... I mean, we want curses, but we don't want, like, garbage curses, right? I mean, this is one of the tough... yeah. That's one of the tough curses, huh? And also with the gold we had, it's unreasonable. Yeah, with all that gold, I mean... We are not even... Okay. I like Cloak and Dagger more than going for a second gamble play. Yeah, or Blatants, no? Because, yeah, maybe Cloak and Dagger. My problem with Cloak and Dagger is we play Blatants every time, but we do not play Cloak and Dagger every time. So, it's Blatants. Yeah, it's Blatants, I think. We also added Backflip. It could also be Terror. I guess with the flex potion it might be blatant. With the calculated gamble we might even deal a little bit more damage, but I'm not even so sold on that. We have to draw our deck in 3, which we do. We might even be backflip into calculated gamble, is also possible, but then we might get into a turn where we draw too many slimes, which would also kind of suck. Gamble is no, but it's often more than 5. Nah, the gamble, the first gamble does play anyways. Who even says that we want to play the gamble? We can talk about our damage very quickly. Also in the deck, also in 2 turns, I mean our general damage is 23, 35, 35, 38, 44, 50, 62, let's say 60, 60, 70 if you get 2 shifts. 82, 82, 86 plus strength, okay? 86 plus strength. 86 plus the upgrade on the shift is 90 plus strength. So 100 in 3, and that is without the terror. Yeah. So I believe Blatants always plays. Yeah, I mean, I really do not see. There is a nice long-term upgrade. Only if you say we are short on energy. We draw the entire deck in 3. And it costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, maybe 9, maybe 10 to play out everything. The worst thing is if you play the terror that we are missing on 1 strike. And for that we become compensated by at least 1 shift. Yeah, so... But I hear what you're saying. But if you receive energy, it's actually bad, honestly. If you receive an energy, I do believe that the terror is not even the best upgrade we want. If you receive an extra energy here, yeah, also full stop. I think terror is not the upgrade. It's also that this is a plus 5 damage upgrade. With the voodoo doll. Calculated gamble is also something, you know, I would like to upgrade that, but not for fast fights. I think it's more important like in a boss fight. In a long boss fight, not in a slime boss fight, in a long boss fight. Yeah. Or what is the upside from the calculated gamble? I mean, the calculated gamble means it reads a plus 9 damage or something, for that it stays in the deck. I really want to split in the first iteration. Everything points towards the blatants here, I feel. Somehow. Oh no, it sucks. Oh no, it sucks. Okay. Bad hand. Bad first hand. So yeah, there is no way that we use that here because we have 1, 2, 3. That is so sad. 3, 7, 8 instances plus 40, yeah. 16, 23, 23, 43, 43, 47 plus 40, 87. We could split here. Yeah. Complete nonsense. No, it's quite sad that he did not draw the terror, you know. Like the terror would have been quite important. And we just didn't see it. So I mean now we see it. I would look at this is what I meant. Like we can actually keep the gamble in the deck. That's what I'm talking about. Like we do not need to upgrade it if we can just not play it, you know, like we do now. This is very clean, by the way. Yeah, this is very clean. This is as clean as it gets, yeah. And then it's ultra clean here. Ja, also Strike, Dagger Spray, Strike, Dagger Spray, Backflip, Masterful Step, ne? It's a little bit sad, but it could be worse. So let's play Flex. Daggers throw first. Start with Flip. Let's start with the Dagger Spray. I do not mind having the Dagger Spray in the deck. And maybe we might redraw it, you know. Like if you redraw it, you do not see me unhappy about that. We might even put the Strike even into the deck, but if you redraw Blatants or something, we obviously want to play that. So yeah, but Cloak and Dagger isn't it? So let's do this. Cloak and Dagger is less than Strike. We talked about that. Turns out Slime. Guys, no. Do you know what's funny? So next hand, look. Next hand, we draw 5 slime and die. We draw 5 slime and die against these. That would have been. I think after that, I uninstall Spire. If I get killed by a 2-1, then it's over, guys. Then I definitely have enough. Okay. But it didn't happen this time. Okay. There's an after image and we are already shift. There's a dexterity potion. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And it doesn't help you if you get 5 slimes, yeah. Half damage is too good with free discard. What do you mean free discard? You mean that we draw a lot and circulate, or what do you mean? What kind of milk? I mean, buttermilk. Yeah, half damage is better than the others. I guess we can say so much. No. Envenom, we already have Duodol for that. For the scaling, we have Duodol. We do not need Envenom. We have Duodol for the scaling. So, yeah, let's take half damage here. Yeah, give me that. Ding dong, ding dong. The strength tolls. Oh no, not the back of prep, please. Oh, if he now the shuriken, the shuriken doesn't play, the super ninja thing. Mummified hand, and we have a power already. Yeah, we have 2 powers already. Holy garbage. Like, that is like a 2 energy relic per fight. 1 time after image, 1 time infinite blades. Makes 2 energy relics for me. Yeah, amazing. Exactly what we needed. Why? Because we are freaking short on energy. That is amazing for us. That's like half a boss relic for us. Turnip. Cannot become prey. Okay. Not really great, but, you know. Skip this asks about hypergeometric calculator to know the odds of drawing 5 slimes in a 10 card deck. You do not need a hypergeometric calculator for that. It's just 5 times 4. I mean, if it's a 10 card deck, which it wasn't, but if, then it's just 5 multiplied 4 multiplied 3 multiplied 2. Yeah, and that's divided by 10 multiplied 9 multiplied 8 multiplied 7 multiplied 6. Yeah, you can do it in your head. It's like 20, 60, 120. 120 divided by whatever. 4400. Was? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 oder was? 20. 4, 9. 30,000. 120 divided by 30,000 oder was? 0.4%. Yeah, but GeoFNT already says it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Huh. It's a little bit lower than 0.4%, right? It's 0.39? I think it's 0.39%, no? But yeah, whatever. So, shop? Shop would be good. Huh? What? Just round? GeoFNT just rounded? Yeah, I already thought the 0.4% are kind of fishy. Okay, whatever. just kidding. No, 0.4% is like, of course, yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. Okay. I'm just joking. Okay. So, unknowns. We want to farm curses. We saw it. We saw it yesterday. Merchant. I heard with 600 gold in the freaking merchant is also pretty damn what we want. Treasure. Rest play. Enemies. Enemies should suck, right? Is it true? No. I mean, they are easy, relatively. This is front load. Also, this is front load, this is front load, this is front load. This is front load, this is front load. This is front load. We have a lot of front load, but yeah. Bimes would take Necronomicon. Yeah. Most likely. I mean, question marks are just good for us. I'm a little bit hesitant because it also goes into an early elite fight. Before we converted our gold. But the problem with this is that this goes for like normal enemies instead of question marks. And question marks are somewhat juicy. Also, Golden Idol. We might just take the curse with the Golden Idol instead of taking the damage, for example. We are discard king and we are collecting curses. So, yeah. Can I show you the backload? The backload, you mean the scaling? Well, I guess a little bit infinite blades, a little bit after image. Nothing specific. Don't forget we are sitting on 3 energy, please, yeah? 3 energy, but, I mean, this front load does not really count, right? But this front load counts as half of it. Like, this is our energy relic. Like, we basically receive, what does backload mean? I have no clue what backload means. But, I guess he meant scaling. Right? It's like, but here. So, we get 1 energy per turn in the first 2 turns. So this is basically our boss relic. Yeah. Not becoming frail is not even that bad in Act 2. Yeah, I mean, it could be better, but, you know. Okay. Antoine likes to do the middle path into the elite. Do we trade bites? Difficult. Difficult. Maybe. Maybe not. Do we trade apparitions? Aww. Yeah, with the after image already, probably yes. Yeah, I mean... Okay, let's see the late of the act. Let's say the late of the act. I see late, very late elite. I like very, very late elite. It goes through very late shop. That's also okay. Very late, like late question mark is fine. Late question mark is fine. Even good. Yeah. Fire, sure. Elite, yeah. I mean, possible. But not possible if you want to go to a shop. Okay, this is pretty sad. So, okay, so let's forget about this. So we want to still do this. There's a shop here, yeah, but I do not want to save the 600 into this shop. I mean, there's a limit to stupidity, and I think it's breached there. Even if we buy a power, it's upgraded in the shop. So if there's a race form in the shop, we instantly buy that. If there's an after image in the shop, we instantly buy that. You know, there are a lot of powers we want to buy in the shop. We have 600. We are the golden goose, and soon we will be the dead golden goose. I do not want to be the dead golden goose. So here. By the way, back of prep and ring of snake. I told you it does not play. I lied. Actually, it does play because we receive terror in the front load, after image in the front load, but we also have calculated gamble. So we can actually also calculate gamble for more damage with the tincture because of that. What? To say it's really cool how incredibly aggressive your silent decks are. It looks more like Watcher than what I usually see other people do with silent. Yeah. It did as well on the Watcher, so I do not have a problem playing the silent the same way. I think people mistake like how important it is to kill your opposition. If your opponents are dead, you also do not take damage. And it's specifically important in multiple enemy fights. If you kill the first opponent in a multiple enemy fight, usually that fight is defused. Yeah. There are also all those fights which scale a lot. Specifically on Ascension 20, fights are scaling a lot. So simply this, hey, it's also about agency. Yeah, this, hey, I just do nothing and I just block in, you know. Like I'm playing the good Slay the Spire here. I just stand back and I just block in, you know. I just block in until I do my thing, until I do my scaling, and then I don't need to think. And whenever you do this, you're really prone to your card draw. And then you brick, you take chip damage. You brick again, you die. Yeah, it's like it's so low, no agency. You see, if you are very aggressive, there's one thing to that. And that is very, very interesting. Like how we play, you either kill, but here's the thing. What happens if you do not kill? Yeah, we draw block. Yeah, we are hyper aggressive, but if we do not kill, we draw block, because if we don't draw block, we kill, right? And that is the thing for like in other decks suddenly draw damage, and they are like, oh no, why did I not draw block? And I'm thinking, we do not need to draw block. Yeah, because we kill. If we don't draw block, right? 10 seconds. Seek. 5 seconds, guys. Okay. Perfect. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So, yes. Aggressive. Glass cannon. Okay. So, always very aggressive. I don't want to carry 800 gold into that shop. Really not. Yeah, I think that's a huge misconception. I think people do not understand when to go for damage and when to go for block. Yeah, and yeah, I think it's just also very skill heavy to understand when the damage is more important than the block is. Yeah, because monsters will become more like stronger, and at some point you really have to check out the thresholds. Like, when is it really important to have this little bit more block? But I mean, in average on Ascension 20, it always shifts for me towards like attack, like towards damage, because you cannot just sit out and outscale your opposition usually. This is even more true with the Ironclad. That's why we also had such a high win rate on the Ironclad, because on the Ironclad you play Corruption. You have to kill if you go through your deck one time, and if you did not set up your deck that it kills after one playthrough, well, you die. Okay. So, did we say something now about the shop? Yeah, we said something here. Here. Which is not ideal, but, you know. Okay, guys, we need prioritization. We need prioritization. Prioritization with a question mark, so leads are to be prioritized. I think we can only do that if we understand how good we are in the fights. So let's start with slavers. How good are we in slaver fight? In the slaver fight. Tincture is random enemy. Voodoo Doll does help. We draw a lot of cards. Frail does help a little bit. Backstab helps definitely against the slavers. Absolutely. Same goes with Masterful Step. Same goes with Dagger Spray. Same goes with Blatants. Terror partly. We will find a potion until then, so that should be fine. Okay, next. Book of Stepping. Well, Terror plays a lot. Masterful Step, Backstab. Neutralize partly. Blatants, but probably Book of Stepping is more of a problem, yeah? Hyperbolic, learning something every day. What would be hyperbolic? I see. So Book of Stepping is probably hard, right? I think so. Gremlin Lord. We have Dagger Spray, but only one time. But our deck is small, right? Our deck is small. We have also Strength buff, which is cool. We have Terror, which is cool. It's also a good fight. Yeah, probably. So we have two options here. The one thing is to go monster shop. A third monster? What then? Blatant deals a lot of damage for us. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Strength has a good amount in this deck. Yeah. Book seems spooky. Yeah, 24. Vulnerable is 36. The Blatant deals 36. It's a lot. And overboard with the Blatant. Yeah. I mean, it's not nutty nuts. I mean, if you say Blatant, I don't even know. I mean, before and also in Act 1 it's definitely below baseline, yeah, just saying. It's in Act 1 Blatant is below baseline simply because it's a skill. Okay? So Ascension 20 plus Heart. Against Heart it's also definitely below baseline. So I guess where it shines is Act 2 and Act 3. So if you say the design is for Ascension 15, no hard kill, yeah, then Blatant is too strong of a card. But I have a big feeling that the target and the goal is to base everything upon Ascension 20 hard. Which is also fair, because Ascension 20 hard is basically what is being played at the very last moment. Yeah? So before it arguably doesn't matter too much how the balance goes, right? Because some are playing stronger with this, some are playing more memey, like more memes, and like some like whatever this and that and those. What I'm saying is, as long as you only spam for fun, it doesn't matter too much how balanced cards are, right? And once it actually matters is like at a rather higher level of play. That's more important. So what I'm telling you is it doesn't matter if a fusion hammer is like, not fusion hammer, but if a searing blow is underwhelming. It doesn't matter because it's still a lot of fun on low Ascension. Yeah, and this is also how it should be. And then and if you want to balance for something, yeah, we probably balance for those levels which really mind. So and if you say Excuse says, you think devs nerf and buffs cards according to Ascension 20 that only like 1% of players? Yeah, and I just explain why it's better. Okay, you look in Hearthstone, for example. Yeah, I'm just taking Hearthstone because many people know what Hearthstone is. It basically, yeah, you know, you could also balance for the pro players for 1% of the population, and yes, it's only 1% of the population, but it's, or maybe 2%, but it's it's about for whom it matters. Yeah, so if you in casual play, balance matters less than if you try hard. Yeah, so balance matters the most for tryhard players. Yeah, I don't think there's too much to argue about that. So and also if you see it also from a, there are so many arguments. Of course, you can always take it like two ways, but there's also this argument that you say, hey, if you're really good, characters should be balanced, right? Like if you play really top level Slay the Spire, this is how it should be. Yeah. So, but yeah. So Mizoso says pro players tend to balance themselves, even matters with our program, but it can make it unplayable for casual players. Naja, look, how good game design is actually, and I think that applies to Slay the Spire, just given the player base and how many casuals are also how many players are also playing this game casually. You want to have a clean balance for tryhards, and at the same time, you want to have fun elements, which are not competitive for people who want to play it more casually. Yeah. So you see, for example, Searing Blow, right? I mean, Searing Blow is a non-pickable card for like if you want to try hard for win percentage, but it doesn't matter because it's a fun card, and it's okay that sometimes we see it as a curse. But for that, you know, like people have fun with it, and the same goes for some, for example, pressure points. Yeah, I mean these are cards which are really easy to be played and can be a lot of fun. Do they increase your win rate? No, but it also doesn't matter. Yeah, because if you want to have fun with them, you can have fun with them. You know? In Hearthstone, that would be something like a Yogg-Saron. Unfortunately, Yogg-Saron was also competitively viable at some point before all the nerfs, whatever, right? But this is a card which is a lot of fun, but not for everyone. Yeah, so it doesn't have anything to do in competitive play. Unfortunately, they didn't grasp that it actually. I am very certain it was not designed for competitive play. I think it was designed for being a fun card, but they overlooked that it's actually viable in competitive play. Yeah. Hence they nerfed it, but that's like one example, for example, right? For something. And you see that, for example, in League of Legends, if you take another game with a lot of player base, you see that in League of Legends too. Yeah. So you cannot completely mess up the characters because you need to balance for pro level play. Now you're saying, oh, but wait, in League of Legends, only 0.5% of players are playing pro player, or 0.1% of players. So how can you be so sick and balance everything towards the pro players? And well, that's where the game is being played on the highest level, on the tryhard level. Yeah. So yes, you balance it for that, but you also at the same time have casual characters, like Garen, for example. Yeah. You have a Garen which is unplayable. I mean, okay, I know it was playable in the blah blah, but you know what I'm saying, right? There are characters which are kind of unplayable in competitive League of Legends, but are very good if you do not have a clue what you're doing. For the mercy, I don't know, yeah, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, so whatever. So I do think it's a good idea to balance around Ascension 20 hard kills, because that's where the try-hard play is surrounding. But yeah, so, and I do not mean it in a gatekeeping way. So yeah, guys, before like there's like suddenly people are coming out, oh, Lifecoach says something about gatekeeping. I'm not talking about gatekeeping here. Yeah, I'm talking about game design and putting orientating the game design towards the demands of a player. Yeah, and if you're a tryhard, you demand for a balanced gameplay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Also. Oh, and by the way, you can also see it because, like, if you're also doubting about that, you can also see it. Like, there was like Ascension 15 before, and I have a very big feeling that it was balanced towards Ascension 15 before, yeah, with no hard, and now there's Ascension 20 and hard, and I really have the feeling they balance towards that. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but everything what I see tells me it's balanced towards Ascension 20 hard kill. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Okay. I still didn't get exactly... Also okay, we go to that shop, yeah? Or what? Unless we want to tackle... Okay, don't we want to become stronger first? With the shop. I just like everything in me tells me I do not want to have 600 unspent gold, you see. Not going into fights, yeah. I feel 600 unspent gold sucks. And I also think like bites, if you cannot use real HP. Yeah. Also with the apparitions, we cannot use real HP. Yeah. Does this. On the other hand, this is 2 question marks, also 3 monster fights. So what is the difference? What is the difference? The difference is if this shop sucks, we can still take this shop as well. Yeah. And if this shop is great and we buy it empty, we can actually go here. Which is perfectly fine, right? I mean, there's another monster, okay, that sucks, but... There's also another question mark here. It's not ideal, but... Here we can then take easily this elite. There are so many advanced garbage, and there's another shop here. And if this shop, what happens then? Then we also take the fire, this elite, and another shop here. Yeah, this is much better. Let's do this, right? Yeah. It's just like going into an elite without spending the 600 gold into a shop. I don't know, guys. Yeah. It doesn't feel that right, but you know. Okay. Yeah, being on 3 energy, that's my point here. What did you say? We said something about this is 36, right? And then we have 21 plus 19, so 76. Yeah, it's lethal. Yeah. 85 on like lethal. I mean, it's more. It's a lot. Yeah. So much to the we are glass can silent thing. We are. Oh, by the way, the prepared. I'm not willing to take the prepared. Yes, I see this 3 damage. I'm still not willing to take the prepared. I mean, our curses are not bad, right? I mean, these are neutral curses. We do not need to discard them. This is doing nothing but replacing itself, even if you discard a curse. Red needs to be green. Yeah. I mean, I also want to draw like the terror. So, what about these question marks? Yeah, we take 1. Yep. Bites are looking pretty good now, or are they? I don't know. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. Is that good or not? If this is Red Mask Bandits, it's good because we have 2 potions currently. If this library, it's good. Yeah, there's a lot of question marks which make us stronger. There are also some which makes us weaker, but there's also upgrade all base card and all that stuff. Also gives us free choice of pathing. Also Jax, of course. But this also gives us free choice of pathing. I also like it because of free choice of pathing. We can start with 6 strengths. I mean, I'm doing that out of principle. Guys. I don't know. I mean... Marvelous. Transform is very good with the egg. Yeah, egg and mummified hand. Yeah. Yep. But strength. Also, what about trading against the bites? I mean, we can trade all 4 strikes against bites as well. You want to transform a defend here? We would have needed to transform a defend, but did we really want to do that? Not really, right? Like, okay, we cannot transform strikes because we want to transform these into bites. At least we want to have the option to transform these into bites. So we would have transformed 2 defense. There are not that many powers to justify maybe transform into mummified hand. So it really leaves the transform into molten egg. And for that we receive the 3 strengths here. I mean, I'm starting this, like, we are starting this fight with 6 strengths. I mean, that is sick. No? Huh? Yeah, also his title is not the win game ratio. Jobs, I mean, it's not so bad. No, it's fine. Like, no Jobs talks again. Naja, I usually keep it like this. I think if randoms are asking, I just ignore it. If subs are asking, we can answer short. I mean, not in a mean way. I think he's doing well. Yeah, I think he has 59% currently. I think it's 58 or 59, which is reasonable. Yeah, it's like, what can I say? It is reasonable. I mean, full stop. I mean, what should I say to it? I think everything is said. He's at just under 75. No, but he isn't. It's it's just that he is at 59 currently. You can challenge stats. There's some command. You can. It's like his title is like the hard kills he had last time. Yeah, it's like this kind of challenge where he says, hey, I want to create many hard kills, and this out of 103 or whatever is the last time he killed 103 hearts in a month, and now he's comparing, yeah, with this. So fake news, you got baited. Okay, so yeah, really Pepe got chat a little bit sometimes. I mean, it's really a little bit, yo. Yeah, okay. Plus 6 strengths, guys. Yeah. But it's maybe not 100% Pipega because it's also a weird metric. Yeah, I mean, hard kills. It's kind of. I understand that you're getting confused by that. Okay. So, we are super strong. 6 strengths. Yeah. We are super strong. Yeah. So, yeah, Camel is doubling down. No, it can be that he's on a shot. Look, just go into his channel and write challenge stats. And, I mean, you understand that if you're, I mean, it's cool, right? Because he's doing us like the favor to play 200 games or whatever, 180 games. Or probably will play 200 games. So you have exactly his win rate. Yeah, there's also no wiggle room. I mean, if he has over the challenge currently 59%, and that's what he has, it doesn't really matter whether he like high rolled the last games or not. Like, if that's your point, or do you mean, hey, wow, it's amazing that he is on a streak, or it's I mean, this is what Slay the Spire is. Sometimes you have a high win rate, sometimes you have a low win rate, and that's why you play not 10 games, but that's why you play more than 10 games. Okay. Whatever. Preferably, of course, you play many hundreds, but it's, yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. The bigger the sample, the better it is. Yeah. Not a surprise. But what I'm also feeling like, hey, I mean, there will always be somebody high rolling or low rolling in a short sample, right? Especially if you take a rolling, right? So it's just do not fake news, please, right? I mean, it's like, it's a big difference. No, seriously, like, it's a big difference to say somebody has 75% win rate, or to say, hey, the last games he played 75%. I mean, obviously it's a high win rate. He's also on a streak, I heard, right? So it's I mean, just do not spread like fake news, please. Okay, let's go with the 6 strength silent here. We have like big 6 strength silent. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what JWM says. I have a 100% win rate in the last one game. It's, I mean, that's why we are doing samples, you know. That's why, and also, and this is completely unrelated, but it's also about seeing which sample is actually getting out of order, right? So if you see me doing some sample and you think something is not in order, like that I high rolled, yeah, please let me know, right? Because 100 games is not very swingy. 50 games can be swingy, but we are doing many of these 50 games, right? So if you think that at some sample size something does not align, I give you one example. I play, I don't know, let's say I have whatever 30% on the silent, but suddenly I have whatever 60% on the ironclad. Yeah, maybe I high rolled the ironclad, you know, like, so if you think like my stats are not aligned and I high rolled somewhere, yeah, but I mean, currently I do not have that feeling, because we did 50 on every character and we have like a very good comparison, yeah, and it very much aligns. Watcher with 97, it didn't even have 97, it had like a 94. We are currently playing the silent around 70%. Maybe that's also high roll. I don't know. But it's not to be argued that the Watcher is way stronger than the silent. And if you're saying the Watcher is way stronger than the silent, what do you really expect on the Watcher with perfect, like with good gameplay or whatever? Yeah. I mean, how much is the delta, you think, between Watcher and silent? Is it 20? Because if it's 20, I don't know. You know what I'm saying, right? I mean, if you compare the characters, yeah, we say Watcher is the best by far, and that also reflects in our stats. And then we say maybe afterwards a silent ironclad on the same level roughly. Maybe we high roll the silent a little bit currently. I don't know. Yeah, but afterwards is ironclad, and then afterwards is defect, and our stats are also pretty much reflecting that. So after 50, you have certainly a plus minus 10%. Yeah, as a variance. So if something doesn't make sense, we should play more, which we also do. I mean, we are playing. Okay. So just in order to interpret these stats, yeah. So how do we interpret stats? And the same you can also do if you say, let's say we make a rotating, right? I mean, rotating is nothing else but taking 50 from every class, and then we have 200 games, right? And if you have 200 games. On 200 games, you really have very low variance. Yeah. So if you say, I mean, we cannot exactly say our win rate for every character, because I think I played too little games for that. I played only 50 to 100 on every character. I think in order to be quite sure, you have to have at least 100. On the other hand, our delta is also so high, like our win rates are so high that we could say even with the delta we are still fine. But if you say rotating, you can just really take all our character stats, add them together, and that would be most likely our real win rate. Yeah, it's very likely to be our real win rate, plus minus 2% on the rotating thing. Yeah, but yeah, okay. So. Hey, guten Morgen. Ja, gerne 3. Ja, nee, passt. Naja, what? Rotating is harder than average. Changing the gameplay in every run is more difficult. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, I would definitely not believe that it's a big number. I can see that it might affect a little bit. Honestly, I think it's rather about the learning process. I believe in the learning process, you learn much faster if you play one character a lot. That's why I play one character a lot. I believe once you know how to play the characters, I believe it's not true. Yeah. I believe once you know how to play the characters, I think it's marginal. I think that you, like, I mean, it's not that our knowledge immediately, like, depletes. It's not I play the Watcher now and, oh, I have no clue what to do. I have no clue what to do. Yeah, and it's, like, embedded. Yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah. I don't think it's, so much. Genau. Yeah, partly it might even be refreshing. But yeah. Oh, while it's learning. Yeah, no, while learning. But that's why I mean, I also do not like, I mean, personally, that's a personal preference. But yeah. So, yeah, because I think also you can just add the percentages from the characters. I feel while playing the single characters, I also do a rotating performance at the very same time. I mean, at least that's how I feel, yeah, for myself. But okay. So, here. Also we have a like super duper mega cannon. We are the super cannon. Yeah. We are the super 6 strength ultra cannon here. Just to finalize things, by the way. Also for all my subs, yeah. If he can just with the jobs thing, just wait until like once he finishes this challenge, yeah. That would be probably the best approach. I mean, he has this challenge to collect like games for his win rate or for his hard kills, whatever. And if you want, like in 10 days, we can see how he did, and if you want to say some words to that or not, we can do that in 10 days, right? Really, like every 2 days is not required, yeah, because it can change every day. So I would really like. I mean, it's interesting, yeah, it's interesting. So in 10 days we can just talk about it, but we do not need like daily updates on that. Okay, cool. So we do have 6 strength. Still, right? And if you want to get the fight over before my eggs are ready, which I receive for breakfast, we better start the fight now. Okay, should I just smoke out everything? This, no potion use. Could even play back, no? No. If you find artifact, we have 6 strength permanent. That would be pretty sick. A Phantasmal Killer would also be... Also, I would also appreciate to see one of those. Okay, so... I just unload. And this is without the terror, what we are currently seeing, yeah? Calculated? Neutralizes lethal. Good fight, no potion drop. Oh! Oh! 6 strength one. Is riddle 50 damage? 35. And some upgraded. I'm listening, guys. I'm listening. Boy, it's upgraded. I mean, this is our strength scaling, right? I mean, we are running around like fat gooses, like with 6 strengths. I mean, 6. Physical embedment of physical incarnation. Also 50. Also vulnerable, 75. It's upgraded, no? And we definitely gotta pick up more curses. Like a Necronomicon! If we pick... Guys, if we pick up Necronomicon... this will be 110 damage. Turn 1. Huh? Guys, why do we not just go here? Who says that we want to go here? Huh? Did I not see that? Hey, I have to be really tired. This is complete nonsense to do this. We can just do this. Right? No, that's what Antoine said. I just didn't see it. Sorry. Ooh. Cool shot. A Necronomicon would be so sick, right? Okay, do I do this? Yeah, probably, right? Or is it stupid? Oh, no. I said, huh? What? Huh? Oh, huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Probably that's okay. Buy no elite for before shop. I mean, the best would... I mean, I don't know. We overkill everything. We overkill everything with the +6 strength, right? Maybe we should really just do this. Ah, but the question mark for the Necronomicon, oh, I don't know. And also the bites. I mean, the bites come upgraded. Oh, come on. I mean, das gibt's doch nicht. It's so good, right? And... Okay, am I talking myself into something? I mean, what about the upgrade here? Is the upgrade, like, good? Not really, right? The upgrade is not so good. Is it true? I mean, a terror upgrade goes quite a long way. Yeah. I get eggs. Breakfast eggs. So bad question mark? Yeah, I don't know. I get breakfast. Ugh. Okay, guys. Also. It's about the journey, not the destination. Indeed. Also indeed, yeah. What's wrong with Poison Monkey? Yeah, that Poison Monkey is not so controllable. Especially if you run around with a cursed doll here. Yeah. Yeah, and your win rate goes... basically what Mizosa says. Yeah. Your win rate goes a lot down. Okay, so... I can still not exactly grasp the value of these. I mean, I want to greet this Elite fight. Simply because I think we are not taking a lot of damage. But at the same time, I also know that we have only 3 energy. So... I mean, Riddle Withholds deals 50 damage if you throw it in turn 1. 50. I mean, that's freakingly sick. I mean, sick and kind of good. Because we also... I mean... we deal 70 damage turn 1. If we also receive a terror, it's like 100 instead. We also have an attack potion. So we should smoke the Elite. 6 strength. That's completely absurd. Yeah. But, I mean, smoking the Elite, at what cost? Nah, it's pretty good, right? Let's be honest, question marks are so fun. Yeah, I don't even know what aberrations do to us. Honestly, I believe that aberrations are not even that insane. But the Necro event. Necronomicon is really good, sure. Transforming Bites, I wasn't even so sold on that. Yeah. I mean, certainly with having 5 attack upgrades is better. But also not like, hey, you win the game or something like this. I mean, obviously not. But I'm saying you, okay, then we have 5 upgraded Bites instead of Strikes. But we also only have 42 HP, so... I guess Bites are good, but they are not that good, you know. And there's Reach Your Dagger. What about the freaking dagger? We want to kill turn 1. I don't know about the dagger. I mean, I would probably take it. But I wouldn't be like overly excited about the dagger. Now... there's Red Mask Bandits. Yeah, they are great. I also wonder what we do at the rest place, let's say. Yeah. Oh, we also got mutagens. So there's like the bad Golden Idol. The Golden Idol gives us a curse. Yeah, so it's 1 strength. So it's like break even, I would say, the Golden Idol. Giving us a curse. Don't we want to grow our deck now that we have the attack deck and strength? The attack deck. What kind of attacks would you like to pick? Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't know either. Yeah, Golden Idol is a free curse. The library also gives us a power or an attack, sure. Blade Dance mainly. Yeah, Blade Dance is not an attack though. Eviscerate. Ooh. I mean, yeah, probably. Riddle Withholds. Probably okay. How many copies do you want? You know, it's like, I don't know. And what about the upgrade? You're saying the upgrade is just not meaningful, right? That's like the idea behind that. And you're saying that this is also easy. And we are way ahead the curve. And way ahead the curve. But we are probably ahead the curve. I mean, there is nothing like a curve. I mean, we just have a lot of strengths, and we somehow are running around like a straight, like everything is front load. This is also front load now, and front load is good in this fight. So yeah, I can see that fight here. Let's do the fight. All right. All right. Let's fight. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of front load. So do we need to use the dexterity potion here or what? Lethal? Or do we? What? What do you mean lethal? On this? Nee. Nee. Also, I guess we have like 11, 13, 15 plus neutralize 19, 23. I'm willing to use this potion here. And our drop rate is high. Let's do this. We are losing HP and our drop rate is high. That very much sums it up. Exactly how it is. Maybe now we have a little bit closer to lethal, but not quite. This is 36. But good stuff that we used the dexterity potion. Because of the dexterity potion we are taking 0 damage here. Bam! Turtled in. And no frail today. Not today. Also masterful. Ja, du. No, it's okay that we use the potion. I mean, that's kind of, I guess, one of the ideas. Okay, no potion drop, unfortunately. Here would be your Eviscerate. I don't know, would be sick. I mean, you're saying would be sick. Is it fake news or is it true or? You mean because we can Gamba into Eviscerate or what? With the Gamba, where is it? With the Calculate Gamble, right? Calculate Gamble into Eviscerate the Dream or what? Or with what? Or is it fake news? No, I think it's not fake news. I mean, it's 6 strengths. I mean, this is 6 strengths. 6 strengths means 45. Turn 1. Yeah. It's optimistic, but it can work. If you get it turn 1, it's 45 damage for free. I give you one example. We draw the starting hand 9 cards, Calculate Gamble is in the hand. We play Calculate Gamble 8 times 3, 24 damage. We go into Eviscerate, 45. 45 plus 20. 45 plus 24. Yeah, bam, 69. Okay, just roll Mummified Hand into it also as well. Yeah, if we play some power, we roll Mummified Hand on it, bam, 45. Yeah. Nice. Okay, very nice. Yeah, I take this, yeah. Better than Sucker Punch because we will receive either common Sucker Punch anyways, / Leg Sweep. If we receive Leg Sweep or Leg Sweep upgrade, I take that instead. Eviscerate also being uncommon. Okay, Book of Stabbing. Tears you Eviscerate. Tears a riddle with holes. 3 energy 45, no thank you. So in this case, a little bit fake news unfortunately. But what can we do? Also no terror, but yeah. So, this attack potion. There's also block. We block for 9 if we want that. Yeah, we are on 3 energy. Yeah, that's true. Also quite the garbage hand. So this is 50, this is 67, and then we block or what? Because block is better than 12. Are you interested in using this attack potion against this thing? We could weaken it. We could find... Also we can also replenish at the shop potions. If we draw dash, it would be really good. I would use the attack potion here, what do you think? No dash, huh? Really good. Maybe after it's vulnerable. Yeah, we can. Currently we have 6 strengths. Ja, super gut, ne? Usually it's -6 and damage. Ja, Mama ist schon wieder unten. Also, ja. Okay, no survivor if you want to play. Okay, after image saves us energy if you want to play after image. This calculated gamble does not perform. Not a bad plan. Oh. Play everything but gamble here. I mean, we always play gamble. No, actually not. Also 1, 2, 3. Also 1, 2, 3. Yeah, also we would have full block, yeah. Naja, it's full block, but you still need to kill, no? But you're saying we kill anyways because next is big hit. Yeah, I guess it's fair, yeah. You can probably do that. Okay. More gold. Potion. Bottle lightning. Choose a skill. Colors. I don't. Terror. Terror. Yeah, we definitely do that. Bottle the terror, yeah. Suck! Yes, man. I mean, I would have also liked to see another relic, but if you receive the terror already into our hand, it's fine. Layton's also good. Yeah, terror, man. Terror is like cool. Okay. Predator, Bane, or Poison Step. Also Bane is complete garbage because we don't have poison. Poison Step is garbage because we don't have poison. And we have full physical. So it's a Predator or nothing. Yeah, nothing then, right? It's not stating discard. It's also only single attack and not like dagger throw. Dagger throw, you know, they're like, you know, dagger spray is double attack, two instances of attacks for 6 strength. Eviscerate 3 instances. Really without 5 instances. I don't know what we want with it, Predator here, yeah. We also have too little energy for that. Yeah. The There would be a shop with 1 question mark. Or the left with 2 question marks. Yeah, a shop with 660. For energy relic as well. Yeah, it's also 660 simply. Left pass was way better. What? It's 1 question mark for a shop. Why is it way better? This is way better, you say. No. How? So elite is 3. There's also an elite here. It's shop over question mark, and obviously we take the shop over the question mark. We even go farming. We even can take normalities in Act 3. And have to remove them then. But, as I'm not going into the shop here. Like, why? Why exactly don't we go into the shop with 660? Just want to find Clockwork Souvenir. Yeah, Clockwork Souvenir, membership card. Even Poison Cloud to rip artifacts. Question mark has more value in this act. Sure, I mean. But upgrade all base is not even that great. Trading against the vampire is not even that great. Vimes is streaming about the Necronomicon. Now I understand. I was already wondering. And the arena, yeah, and the arena. True. Are we really discussing a shop with 660 gold? Yeah. Better spend your gold, otherwise you die, right? Otherwise you die rich. Yeah, I also see that we are still farming for ninja relics. And for 660, there's a shop left past later too. Yeah, here. Yeah. So we cannot really spend more than 500 with a good conscience in the shop. But if you can spend 500 in the shop, well, you know. We can also get our remove game going, right? We can also get our remove game going. We could pass right to the second elite. Oh, here you mean? No. We want to do this, right? The 660 gold, so we do not have to think. That's where we are differ. I mean, we can always think, also with a lot of gold, if we say the question mark carries us so much value. But I don't even see the apparition value, to be honest. Even apparitions I'm not 100% sold on currently. But honestly, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what is the question mark shopping? We took both question marks, 3 and 6. 9 and 12. So we have a 20% for shop. This can also be a shop, we would cry. We go here, we spend our gold, we go here, this shop. That would be sad. Okay, it's 10% only, but you know. So we have 12, we have 9 and 12 for a shop, which is like 21. It's only 1 question mark for the shop? No, it's 2. Yeah. It's 20%. This is not even that low. And I guess it depends on how important. I would rather cry with Necronomicon. No, Necronomicon would be pretty good, but Terror upgrade. Yeah, you mean before the Elite fight, completely trivializing this fight, right? If we go here and here, we trivialize the Elite fight. If you go here and here, we do not trivialize the Elite fight. Probably the Elite fight is pretty easy, but it depends. Yeah, and if you do this and this, yes, we trivialize the Elite fight too. I think I go here. I think everything else is really weird. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Okay. I buy the obvious. It's the insect. Insect is obvious, yeah? It's not so bad. I mean, at the end of the day, we get the insect before the elite. I mean, it's okay, right? I mean, it's not so bad to receive a fire potion before the elite. We also don't need to buy a potion then. Waffle? Waffle sucks, huh? I mean, Waffle is 7 max HP, is probably 100, and you pay 60 for 10 dive. I don't want to pay 60 for 10 dive here. The cheap Blade Dance? Yeah, Blade Dance with strength, I heard that's good. Yeah. And we still haven't seen any ninja relics. So if we find any nunchuck, we already have an half damage in our deck, so if you find an additional half damage, we are in the game with the Blade Dances. Fan, Shuriken, Kunai, here, nunchuck, all this stuff. And we visit a lot of shops for that. So I like that, yeah, I like that a lot. The footwork. The footwork is a power, but that we spend 77 gold for that, I cannot see. I would like to see others first, and then we can still talk about it. Add as many cards as you can to dilute the effect of curses. Yeah, but not at any cost. Not at any cost. So, remove a card is already... No, it's not the waffle. No, I think it's nothing here. I mean, we know that we go to the next shop. I mean, that's why we go to the shop. We go to the shop, we spend what we want, and then we go to the next shop if the other stuff in the shop is not appealing. I'm telling you, currently, the other stuff in the shop is not appealing. You remove a card. What do you gain from that if the next shop has like very good stuff? Or do you want to pay 100 now and 125 for the next remove? We could do that. But we also said something we want to trade for the bites. Is it still true? I wouldn't remove here. I want to be able to buy everything from the next shop. I never pay 125 for the remove in the next. Yeah. Nibble, my son likes footwork with mummified hand. I think it's too expensive. Let's just move on. Yeah. Let's just move on. The next shop, we have to go to the next shop, and we will see good stuff in the next shop. Whetstone, upgrade 2 attacks. If you want to still trade for the bites, and we should take the key here. Yeah. We also remove strikes later. I do not see that we benefit from the upgrade so much. I do not mind that we... Yeah, I somewhat do not mind the elite thing. What is that? No, not the shovel. Ah, there's a... Let's just read as it's going. The more shops with enough gold can skim through relics. Oh yeah, absolutely. Accuracy 2. And Geofiend doesn't like the second abyss, but you like accuracy. Current damage infliction source 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's say cut it here. 15. On the other hand, 3, 7, 10 shifts. 11, upgrade 12. We never upgrade. 10. 15 to 10. Yeah, mummy value. Without the mummy value, I would not even consider accuracy. So it probably gives us not even 2 strengths. The accuracy does not even give us 2 strengths. Daily Dutch Street says easy pickup. No, it does not even give us 2 strengths. For a card. For a card. I don't think it's exciting, but it's fine. Yeah, I also think it's probably just fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Our energy and discard are too low. No, accuracy is fine because we have mummified hand. Yeah. Yeah, without the mummified hand, I would not even look at accuracy, please. Yeah. It's meh. Yeah, I also think it's meh. It's definitely anything but exciting. I see that the same. Yeah. Yeah, with mummified and we have like here, right? We have Ring of Snake and Back of Prep. So we draw 9 cards turn 1. And with 9 cards turn 1, having an accuracy cannot be too bad. Yeah. But that's about it, yeah. But we also are sitting on 3 energy, so this might just become better because of that. I just wonder how the direction, like what direction is it? It's definitely not Poison Monkey. But is it like Discard King? I would argue that the tincture value falls off now. So I do not think that we go too heavy Discard King. No, we have Eviscerate, so yeah. Difficult, right? I mean. But Discard King also falls off a little bit, right? So we are probably Ninja Warrior. Most likely with having 6 strengths turn 1 and 3 strengths through the entire fight. If you find one artifact, we have 6 strengths through the entire fight. Having a Bottle Terror being already discounted. We are Ninja Warrior. So, Ninja Warrior. We deal a lot of damage. And the only question is how. There are 2 ways. The one way is like with multiple instances of damage sources, like Riddle Withholds Eviscerate. Dagger Spray, whatever. And the other is with a lot of shifts. Now, After Image speaks also for more shifts. But the problem is, we just found a shovel, which basically means, you know, we never upgrade these. We always shovel. The stupid shovel, I hate it. Whatever. They are now with the insect as well, because now we maximize elites. We also maximize rest sites, but we also maximize curses. So, like, question marks, which is like, kind of, we cannot do everything, but yeah. Yeah, this guy can help to special, like, get rid of or mitigate curses. It's true. Yeah. But we do not really need to mitigate curses. I mean, we draw them. Okay, it's a blank. Maybe an acrobatics is better there, for example. So, what is to be said about this accuracy? It shines if we pick up more. If we go more for shifts. Eviscerate is probably an average 2 energies 3 times 9. And Blatance is 1 energy 3 times 4. But if you say what scales harder with strength, is probably also shifts. Accuracy with no shift is dead. And the deck relies heavy on burst. Well, you say that until we picked up some. I mean, currently we are running around with an average 4 strength, so shifts are 8 each, and with accuracy they become 12 each. I don't mind personally too much. I think it's closer than it looks, by the way, yeah? I think it's definitely closer than it looks. Terror on the biggest one. Yeah, Dagger Spray is just sick. Sick good. What about calculating this? Yeah, I mean that's you know, this is like how we don't want to have it, but yeah. Okay, never mind. I mean, it's whatever. Okay, yeah. Oh, maybe it pays off now. Maybe it pays off now. I'm thinking about taking the Blatance here. Being 3 instances of attack. So 1 energy, 3 times 7. 21. In turn 1, 3 times 10. 30. Vulnerable, 45. 1 energy, 45 in turn 1. From then on, around 30. We just bought a Blatance at the shop. Yeah, and now we even picked up accuracy. I do not want to pick any more attacks, by the way. The only attacks we pick are shift-based. We do not pick any non-shift-based anymore into our deck. Because it just does not make sense. Oh, we can buy all three? Yo, we can buy all three. Not... No, wait, no, we cannot. Oh. Okay, I was too excited there. But I buy these two anyways. I mean, back of marbles and ornamental fan, I definitely buy. No. Like, I definitely buy these two. I mean, it's good anyways. Yeah. But yeah. So I definitely buy these two things. Yeah. Marbles with bottle terror for artifact strip. Sure. And against multiple enemies. Or do you prefer this over the marbles? No way. So... what's up? Mind Blast. No, we only take shifts now. And remove Strike because of no bites. Yeah. I would think so. Panache? We do not need Panache. Strike out, you say? Strike above defend, yeah? Was ist los hier? What is going on, guys? Do we really have Necronomic? Absolute madness. Why is it Strike? And why is it not Block? Which we remove? Absolute madness. We want to pick up more shifts. Yeah. I don't know. Also one strike is 1.4 block. And one defend is... Not, also, I don't know. Okay, but we cannot become frail. No, it's okay. We cannot become frail, so that's probably cutting it. Yeah. It probably cuts it. Because sometimes you want to defend. Really? Do we? But probably. Yeah, we want to also deal the damage with Blade. Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay. Strike deals like 10 damage, yeah, or more. Or even more, yeah. But I don't think that we... Was ist das? Ey, was ist das denn, ey? Okay. Anchor, ja, I don't know, ja, Anchor. Captain Ahoy. Bye, Slavers. Was ist hier los? Ey. Okay. Der 4 Potion, we don't need that. Ey, was ist das? Okay. Bullet Time. Also, 7. Snacko. Ja, Snacko. Also, not really. Also, absolutely not, to be honest. I skip this. Bullet Time also works against Necro. I would not take it, yeah. Can I explain the Bullet Time skip? I think Bullet Time goes against Necro. It's just true. Yeah, and not only that, but I do never see us picking Snacko. I mean, also I no. Yeah, and yeah, we have no card throw either. Yeah. I mean, all of those things. Yeah. Turn 1, you have 9 cards. Yeah. Lots of 0 cost. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Lots of curses. Mercury Hourglass. I wonder whether we don't want to take one more ship instead, but yeah. Okay, so after image. Terror arrives. Oh, I am trembling in fear. I am the collector, and I am freaking trembling in fear. What about the Swift potion here? Or are we just good against her? I guess we're just good against her. The calculated gamble, you always play our hand, no? Gamble might be lethal. Yeah, I think gamble gets us to lethal. Or gets us to dagger spray, or gets us to eviscerate. I also like the gamble a lot here. Yeah. Also definitely. Yeah. I like the gamble a lot. Okay. Uh-huh. Dagger spray. Okay. Currently we are dealing 57 and then we just kill next turn. If we deal the damage somewhere else, we have 4 strengths, yeah? Also with 4 strength. Also it's 120. I mean, we still kill. Also we effectively just still kill next turn. Yeah, no, it's just it's okay. It's like completely ridiculous. Yeah, bye. Okay. This die is not even good. The reason why die is not even good is because every dagger spray is better than die, which is absurd, but which is true. Tools of the trade, yeah. I heard there's some synergy going on with the mummified hand here. What? Malay tapes to our surviving game? Yeah, we just say the tool. Oh, hey man, hey. Is it so difficult to come by 1 energy? I mean, I only want 1 energy here. Also 5 conversion. Yeah, this 3 energy run is really annoying, I'm telling you. The potion is garbage, we cannot really take the sacred bark. 5 conversions is also weird. Actually, that sucks, yeah. What? Mummified hand is an energy relic? Yeah, sure, but that, I mean, at least 1 energy relic would be nice. That's really weird, but yeah. 5 conversions? Yeah, 5 conversion, unfortunately, only. The 3 energy pyramid with the curses is weird, right? Sacred bark and hold the speed potion. I don't know. Pyramid is the best here. 5 converts are solid. I don't know about that. Curious about the statement. I don't know. Was die was 25 damage or what? No, 23 damage. And dagger spray is 20 damage. Yeah, they're probably the same. In turn 1 this is more damage. In turn 1 this is creating more damage. I'm just saying it's like not pickable because it's on the same level like any dagger throw is. So we need energy, yeah, but we maybe get a tactician or something. So any discard and shift cards are fine, and all attack powers are upgraded. You mean about the Pandora's box? Yeah, you do not want to take the pyramid, right? The pyramid gives us Rise, Curse of the Bell, and Economic Curse in the hand permanent, which is like weird. Yeah. I mean, we convert this 5 cards. It's 400 gold is weird. Yeah. Curses block latency sometimes. Yeah, okay. And powers are good, attacks are semi-okay. Yeah. The double potion. Yeah, the double potion is yeah. Also if you get the potion belt for sure. But otherwise not really. The tools of the trade might elevate the pyramid curses. Yeah. Yeah, we have this card. And the pyramid also makes the calculated gamble much better. Yeah. But then again, we will never upgrade the calculated gamble. I hate pyramid shifts. I mean, pyramid can sometimes get you stuff. But in our case, it's weird, no? In our case, it's a little bit weird. 3 energy pyramid is so sad. Yeah, I also think it's not so good. I mean, what I'm telling you is any well-laid plan is doing exactly what the pyramid does, right? Just better. If you find a well-laid plan, we actually are better than, like, one well-laid plan, and we are better than with the pyramid. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have cards. Yeah, it's probably 5. It's probably 5. The sacred bark. I mean, we are also fully elite farming. But we also maximize rest places. But we also want to maximize question marks. I mean, this is so stupid. It's keep better than the sacred bark. Not very likely. Not very likely. The kappa, I see. No, it's not pyramid. It's like either okay. No, the pyramid is really not good. Sacred bark. Yeah, sacred bark also can play. If we keep this and we get artifact, we can get 10 dexterity. Yeah, 10 dexterity would be pretty good. What about I mean, if we fall, the block ratio is like 1 in 5. Yeah, do not underestimate after damage. Okay, fine. Pandora's, yeah? Bark is close to being insane? What do you mean? You mean one potion belt away from being insane, or what do you mean? And potion belt is common. Is that your point? What is the problem with the... I mean, Pandora's plays better because we have curses in the deck. Yeah, that makes it play better. The attack is, for me, is like a small reason. But a benefit. I guess it's a small benefit. The mummified hand is also a small benefit as well. All discard is also okay. The poison convert is really bad, yeah. The sacred bark. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure what the sacred bark does to us. It's like plus 100 on the potions we have, probably plus 100 on the potion we receive, and probably 100 additionally, like probably 300 in potions, I would think. Yeah. But I guess, yeah, we want to play strikes. Yeah. Oh, it's so difficult. I'm just thinking about potion blade. It's not unlikely. It's really not unlikely. Look, there are so many common relics. I mean, there are like 30 common relics, but you usually see a lot. You see, I mean, we already have like... I mean, we received a lot of rare relics. But that's okay. I mean, that's... Yeah, usually we see like... Hey, I have like 25% on potion. Yeah. The draw potion upgrade does nothing currently for us. You mean, yeah. I mean, it does something, right? It does something. So... Yeah, okay. Also, Phantasmic Killer is good for us, by the way. Heal Hook can be good once we put more weakness into our deck. Backflip is good. Storm of Steel can be reasonable, given the curses, and also given our accuracy. The Grand Finale. Uha. Also leads are pretty much for free. Of course, yeah. I mean, that's what we concluded, and we said also we want to do our rest places, no? And then we said something, maybe these 2 question marks into shop is also a good idea. Ah, that's not a good idea if the question marks do not give us gold. Right path looks really good. Oh, really? Not really, right? You want question marks, elites, and rest sites. Yeah, this also would. Oh, you mean this looks really good, right? Oh yeah. You mean elite, question mark, fire, elite. Yeah. Hey, Duck Pete's, thanks very much for your sub, man. Very appreciated. You mean this, yeah? We could end up with yeah, and what do you do if we... I mean, what is this? It's a question mark. Elite. Fire. Question mark. What do you mean? This is better, right? Ah yeah, here. Question mark. Elite. Then we have deviation, fire, or question mark. I mean, at the end of the day, we face 2 normals. No matter how we play it here, right? Yeah. 2 normals it is. And on the right side, we face 2 normals. So what are you saying? You are saying that we need to find, in this and this, we need to find gold. There's not so much which gives you gold. There's only like the Mind Bloom. And if this is not Mind Bloom, you go into a garbage shop, basically, yeah. And if this or this is like a red mask, it's also really sad. Because I think 120 I would buy, but yeah. It's only exciting if there's Mind Bloom. Then we could take 999 gold. We could go here, we could remove 1 normality. Can we take the 999 on the left part? Probably do a boss fight there. There's no shop. No, but we can also just take a boss fight. I wouldn't mind the boss fight too much. Yeah, Decker and Dono shouldn't be a problem, by the way. We also get a shop here, you mean? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, 50, 50 for sure. 21. Yeah, so, We can also discard normalities. Yeah, I would probably still take them. I mean, they also strengthen us. But, The left side has just more question marks. And if we say we want question marks, we should go question mark farming on the left side. We have one elite here, we have one elite here, and another elite here. Oh. It's also that we face elites later, right? I mean, these elites are later, so more approachable. Question marks are better than a fire. That's not a trade-off. The trade-off is shop for a question mark. And 1, 2, 3. Also, it's also fire against question mark here. Yeah, it's not fire against elite, it's fire against question mark. But even so, I would, yeah, I would probably take the relic, but it's not even such a given. I also have to say the normalities are just good for us or not? Probably not. Team left, team right. Yeah, guys, thanks. Normalities are much stronger. I don't even know whether we can take one normality. We take normality, then we go to one shop, and then you carry them through the act. Really? I don't even like normality in our deck. You think normality is good? I'm hugely skeptical about normality in our shift deck. Heavily skeptical about this. Oh, we have tools for normality though. It's true. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, it's just about like the mind bloom, but the shop can buy us a power. If it's on sale. If it's raise from on sale, after damage on sale, that would be great. Otherwise, it's not that great. What else? We can buy cards. This is so bad. If these are not mind bloom. But what you're saying is, if it is mind bloom, then this is great. Is that even true? Is that even true? Or is it not true that the boss is not even bad for us? Rare relic? What? 350? Card choice? 450? Also better potion? 470, 480. Gold 530. And the curses are minus 250. Isn't it like very close? Is Mind Bloom really that good? If we receive Mind Bloom, we go here, we remove a curse. We can probably still not buy everything from the shop. Can we go to a second shop? No. So... Hmm. Attack potion or draw? Attack. Huh? Oh. These infinite blades, guys. I mean, we have accuracy. And infinite blades come with mummified hand. I mean, are you kidding me? Oh my god. I don't know any longer. I mean, with the infinite blades, usually I would say no. Now, with accuracy, I would say, I don't know. Now, with accuracy and mummified hand? Sneaky strike. I wouldn't look at the sneaky strike here. Sneaky strike would have been the least I would have looked at. Sneaky necros value. Maybe. You say we do not use necro every turn, right? So sneaky can play. Eviscerate comes sometimes down for too much. I mean, we want Eviscerate on, like, cheap. And on 3 energy, we sometimes do not even cast it. And because we have only 3 energy. And so we really withholds. We draw 1/3 of the deck, so we happen to use the Necromancer every second turn. And if we have the Sneaky Strike, we just do it more often. And we receive energy, yeah. And we also have the Tools of the Trade, right? We also have Tools of the Trade somewhere. Do we? Yeah, Tools of the Trade. So Tools of the Trade, and suddenly this is actually giving us energy. No, it's actually, yeah, after Tools is insane. Yeah. And it also comes upgraded. I love it. No, it's just really good. It's really good. Yeah. I didn't grasp the full value of this sickness. Okay. Dexterity potion or attack potion? I'm saying dexterity potion is not that great. I like this instead. This is weird dexterity for us. Oh, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. No. Don't do me like this. Oh man, hey. Hindsight. Mr. Hindsight knocks on the door. Knock knock. Who's there? Hey, I'm Mr. Hindsight and I'm here to annoy you. Yeah, cool. Cool story, yo. Yeah, very cool, guys. Very cool. Not cool. Not cool. Okay. So 2 more strength sounds okay. yeah. And what about this rare relic? No. I mean, the normalities can wreck us hard, no? No, I just imagine might have 1000 gold, that's why I'm asking. Different question. We take the gold and we go to a question mark and it is the remove all curses from your deck. I mean, the rise, okay. Sadness. But Curse of the Battle cannot be removed. Necronomic Curse cannot be removed. So now I begin to think. Upgrade all is not an option now. Nanumanu says, I don't think this deck can handle 2 normalities. You mean because if you draw them in turn 1, it's really sad? It's really sad. I mean, I don't know. If we draw Stormosty, we can discard everything. Calculate Gamble can discard this thing. We are the Silent, we can discard things. And we are also discard king. And once Tools of the Trade are online. How many stores are there? 6, 9 and 12. 6, 9, and 12. So we're on 25. 6, 9, 12. Now, I guess you want to maximize question marks if you do it already, right? So 6, 9, 12. So counter probability is, yeah, around 70%. A little bit higher. 15. 60%. So 18. Around 50-50. And then we see another one here. So 70-30 to see a shop. If we do not see a shop, the purity event is really likely. Or the purity event is one of them, like, which is coming up very, very rarely. It's also about the gold. I mean, there's no guaranteed shop, which basically means the gold can just count up. I mean, currently we can even take a red mask, just saying. For 133, we can still take a red mask. So we can probably go to 200 gold at the end of the act anyways, even without taking the normality. So if there's no shop, it's really, 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 really sad. Yeah. We always take the fire over the question mark usually. Yeah. I think you told me the rare relic is good as the gold event with the shop afterwards. No, with the shop afterwards we would have taken the gold. Yeah, with the shop afterwards we would have definitely taken the gold. Yeah. We got a specimen. Also I'm crying inside, yeah. Blatants. You want to take the blatants? I'm beginning to grow skeptical. Yeah, we have ornamental fan, we have after image. Yeah. Hey, that always needs to be so... The next thing we see is a shop, I'm telling you. Red Mask does nothing versus the heart. No, it's not nothing. If you actually draw weakness in turn 1, you can lay out the weakness. The problem I also see is that we do have also something heal hook plus, so it's also artifact strip. Yeah. We can apply turn vulnerable. It's also like if you artifact strip, what? You mean burst? We also get like we also get like artifact strip. Oh Mann, nein Mann! Hey, Hey, oh Mann, hey. This is like, I don't even want to take a look at all the nice things we could have bought. Yeah, Mr. Hindsight knock knock probably, yeah. At least no ninja relics goes away. Oh, garbage job. I would have liked to have a captain's wheel. Ah, yeah. Or like an apotheosis, I would have not complained here. It's okay, I mean. Hey, Comtron. Hey, the game stores, I really need to pay attention that I do not get too much tilted here. Like, the game stores currently a lot of garbage, I have to say. Not even kidding. Also, the game stores currently a lot of garbage, no? I was just saying. Also. You cannot even do it. Huh. Okay. These stupid spikers, I'm telling you. Okay. The temptation was definitely there. There's no question about that. The temptation was 100% there. I do see a sucker punch for utility. Being utility, being an attack, being empowered by the insane amount of extra strength, being empowered by vulnerable. Also at the same time empowering ornamental fan. We also have the in coordination with the leg sweep thing, whereas the leg sweep is the heel hook, and we currently do not have weakness chain. We have currently weakness 1, which is lousy, and that just gives us extra weakness, yeah. I like that. Bam! Elite's gone. Bye bye, stupid elites here. Error this. Backstep. How much is that? That's lethal. Okay. Oddly smooth stone. Yeah, give me that. Strength potion is not worth in our case, right? I mean, this is just better, no? And the Dura potion also is. Yeah. Yeah, the choke does not play. I know we can double choke, but no, right? It's not completely bad, but I don't like it. Do you like the choke here? I mean, we can choke for probably additional 20 or something. It will probably deal 60 damage, but I don't think it's good enough. Is piercing very good? Whoa, piercing whale. I don't think so, no. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I cannot see ourselves picking piercing whales, not having no well-laid plans. It's a base piercing whale, yeah. The piercing whale against the heart. Piercing whale, really. And we can also see shackles. What is the plan against the heart if not whale? Against the heart. Yeah. Good call. I mean, Mind Bloom we already have. Orb Walkers we can farm. I thought maybe we get some nice relics. Is it even question mark or is it like fire? We have no way to block the heart. Yeah, but Piercing Whale also... Do you want to go Piercing Whale into a specific turn, yeah? Or what? Fire now because we have no gold? No, I don't know how this affects, but... I mean, we have Dexterity Stone. You really want to block with a non-upgraded Piercing Veil, yeah? We are also not becoming frail. So now we have Dexterity Stone and we cannot become frail. And you still want to pick the Piercing Veil? Huh. No, we haven't seen Kunai already. I'm just thinking this Piercing Veil, guys. I mean, it's a freaking non-upgraded Piercing Veil. I mean, it plays exactly against the multi-attack. I mean, okay, it plays against the multi-attack. It's also good against 4 Act 4 elites. Yeah, but that's the problem. It's only a 6, not 8. And we have freaking 3 energy, man. I mean... we have weakness inflicted, so it's 15 times 2. And now you... Oh my god, I don't know. I mean, thing is... I mean, if you're telling me... I mean, what did we pick last? Okay, Sucker Punch. I can get behind Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch inflicts weakness, which is equivalent to block, and we also have Heal Hook. So I can definitely get behind that. But what about the Blatants? Okay, we pick the Blatants because we say with After Image and Fan, we get 4 block, we get 4 block. It's basically plays as a for free. But it's basically not, we do not take damage. Against other enemies, we actually block with that. Yeah, it's just against the heart where we do not block with that, but at least we deal damage with it, right? So we deal like, yeah, we do, yeah, we deal damage with it. It's, let's say, 50 damage. Yeah, it's okay. Sneaky Strike, yeah, because of Necronomicon, and the others we did never pick, right? And now you want to pick the Piercing Veil, and we do not have Retain, exactly. Yeah, we do not have Retain currently. Can we kill the heart in 5? Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I make a 5-minute break here. I see we are entering a stage where we really need to make clutch decisions. I mean, picking non-upgrading Piercing Veil would be so weird. But yeah, maybe we have to do it. Yeah, maybe we have to do it. I think the piercing veil blocks for 30. No. And what if you just find a backflip? I mean, a backflip plays better than a piercing veil, no? Backflip without being frail. Yeah, I don't know. With dexterity. It blocks for 4 instead of 30, sure. But only, okay. The piercing veil only lives from being drawn into a very, like, into exactly one turn, or what? I mean, what I'm saying is, don't we want to kill the heart before it kills us? I think so. I think we want to kill the heart before it kills us, right? Yeah, that's very clever, right? Because it's usually generally the game plan. Yeah. But on a serious notation. What I'm saying is what I'm talking about, that we might kill the heart under the second multi-attack. And I don't see piercing veil helping with that. I mean, to put it into perspective, you need to draw it exactly into his multi-attack. I mean, even into the second multi-attack, it's not playing. Because it has artifact. Yeah. Now, sometimes drawing it on the right turn is enough reason to take it. But you understand that if you draw it in the wrong turn, it does nothing. I mean, yeah. It's, also putting away the damage you lack. That's like one of these examples where you want to actually take the damage. Yeah, a freaking dagger spray deals what? 30. And that's a dagger spray. I mean, if you draw this garbage instead of an eviscerate, I mean, like unbelievable. The eviscerate is 114 damage. More probably. Yeah, no, 114. No, more probably, yeah. It's strength 13. No, probably not. Yeah, 114. Yeah. Wow. You draw this garbage instead of eviscerate, you'd miss 114. Oh, wow. Yeah, oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. What is it in the best case? Like in the very best case. Oh, by the way, if you receive artifact, it only attacks us 15 times 1. It doesn't even play then. It doesn't even play then. I mean, are you kidding me? Hey, wow. Okay. If you receive 1 artifact, it's also already cancelled out, yeah? So the curse verse being able to stop 45 damage. It never stops 45. Where is this fantasy? It stops 30 if it's weakened. It stops 15 if it's weakened and we are not vulnerable. No. Fire for the relic. Yeah, I guess so. Ja. Resurrect is good. Yeah, and the Orkwalkers are also good. Hey, komm, scheiße. This shop is garbage, so I would say, but shackles would have been nice. Next trip would have been nice. Two shops brought us 4 relics closer to Kunai. Yeah, or 4 relics closer to Shuriken. Yeah, the carry shops. Oh, man. Ja, Recalcum. Hey. Hey guys, I don't know. I don't know. No! Jetzt gib mir doch irgendwas, Mann! Ey! Oh mein Gott! Oh mein Gott, Mann! Hey! Yeah, brace form. Yeah, we take that. That is good. Yeah. Okay, we take that. Now he's fine. No, we need to upgrade the brace form as well at some point. But I do these, right? This is better than rest place. We upgrade race form on Act 4, right? We go here. The elite is much better than the other stuff. We need to recall, yeah, here, yeah. But I take the free elite, of course. No, free elite is much better than this. This gives us also a potion, it gives us gold, it gives us relic. Yeah. Putting aside that turn 1 is usually pretty free, as it turns out. Ja, Mann, jetzt verfolgt mich halt. Jetzt verfolgt mich. Okay. Skip. Are we ever breaking here? Not really, right? We completely annihilate this thing. Because we also draw enough turns, enough cards. Really withhold, yeah. Ah! Coaching! Coaching! I mean, I don't know. Hey, this is so... I don't know, guys. Also now we also have Orichalcum, yeah? Now we have Orichalcum in coordination with Thread and Needle. You know what that means? Yeah, that means 10 block. If you do not block. 10 block if you do not block. Uiuiui. Uiuiui. 10 block if you do not block. Wow. 10 block if you do not block, ne? Yeah, yeah. And if you inflict weakness and we have 10 block if you do not block. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. No. 10 block multiplied 2 is 20. And the heart, it takes us for 80. So we die. But just barely. Saga is fine. With the mask we can weaken it for the first 2 turns. Yeah, sure. Oh, you mean 2 times 2 or what? You mean, I mean, we have one, yeah? We have one sucker punch in the deck, you know. Here's another sucker punch. But what you're saying is it's still fine. It's more reliable with a 31 cards. We draw 9 cards, then we draw 5, then we draw 5. We draw 19. And you're saying is the second sucker punch is just good to... Yeah. Or do we depend on the race form? Yeah, it's not so clear currently. It's not so clear what's going on. But what we can say is that weaken is important because it also we get the thing, right? So when does accuracy diminishing return start hitting hard? Yeah, now. But yeah, so we cannot take the second accuracy if that's your question. Yeah. The sucker punch. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, not only against the heart, but it's also we have leg sweep. We are heel hook. I mean heel hook. Yeah. I mean we have heel hook. Yeah. Plus, and against those I also don't mind. Damage isn't problem now. No, we wouldn't pick it for damage. We would pick it for weakness infliction. Being also green. I mean, we usually don't have that much luxury with green cards usually, but... But I see what you're saying, like, okay, do we really want to draw that instead of something else or whatever, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, what you're saying is our deck already says damage or what? We have the sunflower, we picked up the sunflower. Yeah, we do not want that, yeah, exactly. How do we destroy Big Head? Curse Strength and Terror surely didn't do all of that. Oh yeah, Curse Strength and Terror brings you, gets you a long way, also with the insect. Okay, with the insect as well. I want permanent weakness. I don't know. Permanent weakness seems like a treat. Yeah. I don't know. On the other hand, we have the Necronomicon, so it washes our deck a bit. Okay, let's take a look at our deck and let's evaluate because of that, right? Survivor, I probably rather like the Sucker Punch. Okay. Neutralize, it's close. Infinite Blades is probably better for us than the Sucker Punch, yeah. These are bottles, cannot really count them. Also it's better. It's definitely better than Dagger Spray. Yeah. It's way better than Masterful Step, but it's worse than Blade Winds Plus for sure. But it's just reasonable. I mean, okay, it's way worse than the yeah, way worse, but yeah. Riddle with Souls. What did we say? Riddle with Souls. We said something. I mean, it deals also 80 damage. I don't even know. And And it gives us heal hook, of course. It gives us heal hook option. Sneaky strike is better, of course. Yeah, we discard with sneaky strike twice, so it's sick. Yeah. Yeah, Raison comes down one time. If you find a paper crane, then Sucker Punch becomes insane. Yeah, that might be, but the problem is, hey, we do not find the paper crane unless a miracle occurs. There is no miracle which can actually make that happen, unfortunately. So yeah, the only thing we actually need to set up is the Sunflower. Yo, that's it. We have a Recalcum, so 0 is okay. We cannot become frail. But the Sucker Punch is also way better than all the curses, right? 3 curses we have. We have 3 curses. So what about the Sucker Punch now? We said we mitigate if you really don't draw any weakness. And Race Form is probably our plan, but we might just not find Race Form, right? And then we want Sucker Punch instead. Turns out weakness chain is pretty important, or what? I don't know. I hope I didn't just talk myself into something. Really. What? Whether we are killing this guy? I'm not specifically looking forward. I'm not specifically looking to kill this guy, but I'm obviously playing my hand. So, but I also don't think that we are killing this dude. But I would think that we do not take damage. Also, this is something relatively certain. How much is that? Oh wait, do we add this instead? I mean, this is 240 damage. Is it good? Oh, I don't know. Maybe this different is better. I cannot say. I could have played one shift later. I guess we are killing that guy. Apparently. Apparently we do. Oh. Just in time, guys. Just in time. Bye bye. Bye bye, transient. Yeah, I'm set up the flower. We couldn't set up the flower. I take this deflect here. I think deflect plays for us. We have no frail and dexterity. I don't know. I think I take the deflect here. It's upgraded. You have raise from yeah, but we also have deflect there. With deflect we can block and we have, okay, look, we cannot become frail and we have dexterity with the stone. So deflect is always 6 block for the card. And we draw 5, so we can block 30 against a heart. Against like a 30 damage attack, which is perfectly equalizing. Or against a 58 damage attack where we take 20. That's okay. I'm willing to take upgraded. I'm willing to take upgraded blocks with a turnip, with a smooth stone. If I do not have block, being on 3 energy. Yeah. Oh man, hey. I wish so hard that the Orb Walkers. Maybe I should have taken this instead of this. For the Orb Walkers, you know. but then again, probably just nonsense. Yeah, Master of Strategy should be better than the Shackles. Panacea. No, I'm thinking, but I don't know. Yeah. Panacea is good. Panacea is good if you get it against a heart because of vulnerable cancel out. We can also use it with the race form. Hell yeah, because it also 0 energy. It's okay, right? Yeah, it's okay. And what do you want? Dark Shackles. No, Master of Strategy here. Why Master of Strategy? Because we want to draw all the attacks and all our perfect hand. Because 3 card draw is nice. Because we want to draw to raise from upgraded. Because we want to draw into deflect and then play it for free. Because we want to draw into Panacea into kind of vulnerable cancellation. There are a lot of things why Master of Strategy is good, right? Yeah. It's also nice with raise form, putting that aside. And Master of Strategy is basically +2 cards. Now Dark Shackles, it's no, but here, I don't know. This exhaust. So this is +2 cards. And you told me that 6 is 6 and 7 is already takeable. And now this is 9. And we also save energy. So why is it that the 1 energy is not better than the 2 cards? Also given that the Dark Shackles shackle for 9. What is the reason? What, vulnerable cancel does not work against heart? Of course it works. Why does it not work? I mean, you cannot cancel it out in turn 2, but you can cancel it out if you draw turn 1. Yeah. So again, what is about Master Strategy with Dark Shackles? I mean, you wanted to take Validated Plans, and Dark Shackles' effect is better than Validated Plans. So this is 1 energy better than Validated Plans. And this is drawing with 2 cards. So... Oh, we have 3 strengths. You're right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I take the 3 strengths. But you're right. Yeah. I forgot about the 3 strengths. So... No Shackles because we found race form. Against the Transient, we could take a look out of the damage we will deal. It was very realistic. 6 turns. How much has the Transient? 1000. And the heart doesn't have 1000. So we killed the Transient in 6. We can do the same with the heart. Now you could say, okay, but we overlay 200 damage sometimes. Yes, but the heart also has only 800 and not 1000. So I guess in 6 turns we can kill the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we might take another hit. Okay, but the Master of Strategy do help us, right? Elites are very easy usually. Yeah, exactly. You mean also stuff like this is like not that threatening. Yeah, I agree there. And we cannot cancel out vulnerable, so it's 15 times 2. Shackles can also sometimes play against the elites, but not the elites, but against the bosses. Maybe we are interested. Huh? Anita Life hates Whale but likes Shackles. Yeah, same, but the question mark is whether we still like it in comparison to Master of Strategy. Yeah, Master of Strategy is also really good against the curses, right? We would like to take the Master of Strategy, I think. And we also already found the race form. Yeah. What is the idea? Yeah, usually if your deck is enough damage against Transient, what do we do against these dudes? We try to burst quickly. Hmm. I mean, are we lacking card? It just gives us consistency, right? It's so good, the consistency. Yeah. Seven strength. Poor. Artifact strip everywhere. Yeah, okay, so let's get rid of Dono first, yeah? Artifact completely stripped away. Okay. So let's do... Yeah, this Phantasmic Killer is not even that much of a help. But yeah. So... we want Phantasmic Killer, yeah? It's like double the damage next turn. Pretty yeah, what should we do? We have 14 block. Yeah, 14. Could use the Cloak and Dagger as well. Phantasmic, Cloak and Dagger is blocked. Now I would like to... I just take this 3 now. Or what? Okay, yeah, or... Actually, we do not even take 3 if I play it this way. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, we even get like gain like block if we play attacks, yeah. Pretty sick. Oh! Oh. Did I overkill? Yeah. No. Ah! No. Ah! Oh wait. Oh my god. Oh, raise for more, man. But I think now we have kill or lethal or what? That's after image, master strategy. Yeah, master strategies are pretty cool. So much is certain. Is it not some kind of lethal or something, no? Yeah, Sunflower, right? Sunflower setup, or is it too greedy? I mean, we either draw attack, like deal damage, or we draw enough block, right? Well, I guess so. This is 160. Also maybe we can save the terror for the next turn. I mean, in 160 definitely go here or what? No terror? This is 160. I mean, it goes pretty low. Not sure about the terror. I mean, we have a full block if we sucker punch that dude. Next time we have energy. So... The terror? Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly. Do we have AoE? Yeah, partly. Partly we do. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Yeah. Okay. So I think terror for the next dude, for the next step. Right? Probably. Making too much sense. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the weakness is really good. Yeah, happy about all the master strategies. But that is obvious in this form. I mean, it would be weird, you know. Okay, so Panacea. Okay, this has to come down. This has to come down. Oh, Okay, yeah, that was something. Okay. Oh. This sneaky strike, I don't know. Was it really... What is this? This is 40? 80. Accuracy looks good. Yeah. I don't know. I'm currently not even sure whether I want to play any of these. Maybe we should just play Blatants. I don't know. But we cannot. I mean, to neutralize. I don't know now. Oh, and I don't know. It's so weird. I'm just thinking this is also how much damage? 32 for 1 energy. And this is for 3 energy. So I don't know. Yeah. For turn 1 after split. Do we really? And this is what I do not know, but... Accuracy into storm. I don't know about this accuracy. I mean, accuracy also makes this stronger, no? I mean... But it's probably... I don't know. It's close. I mean, just making the vacant one stronger... Oh, because we have artifact. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. We could have taken a 50-50 on the finale now. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, look, but this is much better, right? We can Blatant. No, now we cannot finale. I'm currently thinking. I'll just activate the bird, and then we can play half damage and maybe Phantasmic Killer. That looks reasonable. Yeah. What have we played? Hand, right? I should stop this view, guys. I should stop this view. Should have played hand. Yeah, I know. I'm in Spew Town currently. Population me. Not good. Yeah, 36, so we gamble a little bit. Yeah, and couple points. Yeah, we gamble. Maybe from this. Sneaky. Go from there down to this. I mean, it's cool because we can block while playing attacks. Oh! It already died. Oh no, I wanted to set up this flower. Oh, that was so quick, man. Oh man, hey. I don't even, oh man. Oh. Yeah. Dick or Smith? Smith for intangible, right? I mean, the Dick could give us Giria or Kunai. Yeah, one race form is pretty sick, yeah. Okay. Oh, 9 is also so good. I guess remove, yeah. Question is what? What is the worst card in our deck? Grand Finale? No, Grand Finale is upgraded. Maybe Masterful Step is the worst. The Masterful Step can really be bad. The first time we take 1 damage, the Masterful Step is garbage, yeah? Backstep? No, the Masterful Step is way worse. If you take the first damage, ever, the Masterful Step is immediately garbage. Yeah. So what? Upgrade doesn't even matter. It has like a 2% chance of being useful or something. The Grand Finale? Yeah, if you readjust your 2% to 20%, then yeah. Yeah, we probably have a 20% on having a good finale, yeah. Okay, yeah, so Masterful Step, yeah? Grand Finale might even be important. Any potion? No, no potion is better than Masterful Step. Yeah. Why is it just cool? Exactly. Yeah, I want to see the counter on the flower. The other relics are not important. There are no counter. Like, I'm doing not this as troll. These are the relics we have. A little bit of fan. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I also think Masterful Step because very often we want to have 0 block at the end. Because of Orichalcum. So, yeah. So, remove masterful step, really? I guess so, yeah. I mean, it's such hot garbage, right? It's just hot garbage, a masterful step. It's not even upgraded. I mean, come on, guys. Start the fight. Now the question, what we actually want to discount. Aftermatch, you say? Aftermatch blade damage or what? The aftermatch and this becomes discounted. 80 will be also okay, right? No, that's okay. The sunflower is not being set up here. Wasn't saying both and aftermatch better? I don't know. How? Also I set up the sunflower here, yeah? And with the Phantasmic Killer we make sure that we can always kill even if it goes wrong. It's too much damage. 19 block, 23 block? Okay, we cannot. This is too much damage. As we can do this, but then we cannot play Survivor. So yeah. It's future, whatever. Penip. A little bit late to the party. Blessing of the Forge. Okay, I don't know. Is it good? Gives us maybe one more artifact. Maybe one more card. Maybe better ships. Maybe one more weakness. It's probably better than the attack potion. Yeah. Attack potion can... sometimes dash, but that's it. Okay. If Panacea as our opener blessing is good, yeah. And also with the draw potion, right? Okay. What? Yeah, I don't know. Is that something we want to skip, yeah? Yeah, I also think so. Right? We skip this. Not good enough. Cloak and Dagger. We want Phantasmical. These are just not good enough. I'm a little bit afraid against the heart, but we are at full HP. Whatever that means. I like the art damage in our starting things. Okay. Right. If we start with art damage, we probably can prevent taking too much damage here, which is pretty cool. Good starting hand? Yeah, it's reasonable. Yeah. So the Blessing of the Forge is really good. Also here is so if you play Blessing on this hand, I want to definitely play Swift Potion first. Yeah. So we start with after damage, right? What Hamza? Excuse me, where's our damage? Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. I do not mind this hand. I mean, this is a lot of damage. We have 7 strengths. Please do not underestimate 7 strengths. Guys, seriously now, focus. After damage first. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So something about after damage +1 into draw potion Blessing of the Forge. Or after damage Master of Strategy into Blessing of the Forge. Yeah. Terror? Yeah, sure. We can play the Terror. I think there is literally no downside of the Terror, right? I wouldn't see a downside, so let's do that. Master might not be, yeah? No, we definitely play Master! I mean, there's no question that we play Master of Strategy here. I mean, the question is, do we want to upgrade this? Yeah, that's the question here, but yeah. So yeah, Master of Strategy, because like, do you want... Yeah, okay. But yeah, sure. Okay, deflect is free. We do not have well-laid plans, right? If I didn't mistake something. If we don't have well-laid plans, we just always... No, wait, we could have. We could draw something which discards the hand. Okay. So... Also, we are saying upgrade potion here. Okay, why? Oh yeah, because accuracy also becomes upgraded. Survival becomes upgraded, backstab becomes upgraded, neutralize becomes upgraded, it's also a little bit. We really want to dig for Panacea. I don't want to over dig. I mean, is yeah, I think we can also use the draw potion, exactly. Yeah. And then on the other hand, if you draw potion into Raise Form, we are quite sad. No? What is our deck? Latencies is damage. Sneaky Strike. Hey, we are on 3 energy. That's really sad, actually, yeah. Okay, so, Panacea, Infinite Blades, Calculated Gamble. Calculated Gamble is also damage. Phantasmic Killer is also damage. Yeah, I mean, a draw potion or backflip, but I think the backflip, I don't know. I mean, it's about also the block, right? I mean, our blocking game a little bit. So, we have 4 energy next turn. Oh, you mean that we use the draw potion next turn, right? Because we draw maybe a curse and maybe we do not have enough stuff to do. And then we would like to use the draw potion there. If we break our draw. Right. Is there a big chance to break our draw next turn? Really? I mean, Tools of the Trade is also good. Backflip accuracy could draw 0 cost Riddle or Viscerate. Well, I mean, first of all, it's also if we draw tools, we can actually upgrade the tools. So I do not really want to upgrade the backflip. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But we play probably accuracy first. It's difficult, yeah. No, probably we backflip first. No. What enables the sneaky? Oh, the tools, yeah. Yeah, so do we backflip or not? Or is it just like an energy wave? Forge on accuracy. Yeah, we definitely forge. The question is, do we forge after backflip or before? And I guess we play backflip first, no? Defect backflip is okay. We have too much block. And this comes down with it? No. Disable chat for the heart, by the way. Yeah, I know. But then I was thinking maybe I did not explain my... maybe it's also my fault because, you know, I was thinking about the fights and it seems like always like the general fights, everything is chill and such, and then suddenly we are at the heart and there's all kind of nonsense input. And like very, very, how to say, confusing also, yeah. And I think maybe it's not, I mean, maybe it's just my fault to not explain things well. Like, I think the hard fight is a very specific fight, and usually I do not explain 100% at the hard fight because I have other stuff to do, right? So I think people just do not understand the hard fight very well. Yeah, like what the break-even thresholds are, when to push the damage, when not to push the damage. So I'm not sure about like disabling chat. I think maybe it's just also up to me to explain a little bit better. Yeah, and we have the time. Yeah, so yeah. There are also more people when the heart comes up. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're saying in case we break the draw potion, but what are bricks, you know? I mean, we cannot break. Kind of. I mean, if you draw now, the race form would be really bad. But do you want to play the race form next turn, really? Without artifact? I don't know. But yeah. But I also think we are out of energy, so no, I would probably just... I mean, we are not taking any damage here, so... yeah. Upgrade potion for sure. Yeah, on this, right? I mean, that's just good. So, accuracy. Yeah, backstab. Sucker punch. No permanent weakness. Permanent weakness is good. And what did you say? Blade dance. Yeah. Yeah. And somebody said we are maxing out the heart every single turn. I mean, we didn't max out the heart this turn, but I mean I mean that's our plan, of course. But yes, we needed to upgrade the accuracy, otherwise we would have not dealt the damage now. Yeah. Okay. Heck. There's a race form to cancel out the first 2 attacks if you want that. Play it on the redraw? No, the next hit will be tremendous. The next hit is big. And I want to have the brace from there. I also do not mind taking no damage playing like the cards, you know. It's hard to see whether it's getting better, like when it's getting better than Panacea. I also don't see it how it ever becomes better. But what I do see is kind of a weird situation regarding the Infinite Blades. Because, well, I mean, it's obvious why, right? I mean, if he would play Blatant's Backflip, or let's say Backflip first. Yeah, we try to get it here. Yeah, exactly. I think we play Backflip first. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Now we get it for free. We play Phantasmal Killer, Blatants, Infinite Blades. No? Phantasmal Killer? I really need to pay attention that I do not mess something up. Also Blatants. Infinite Blades. Panacea. Raise Form. I could have drawn one, but I don't think so, right? Why? Yeah, because the damage now is twice. Yeah. Yeah, care for Panic now we really max out, unfortunately. So this is already 30. And this is already... Also this turn we max out. Yeah. Is that something we want? Also 30, 70... Do we max out? Also every shift is 30. So this is 4 shifts, it's 120, 180. But it's better than using the draw potion, in my opinion, right? The draw potion can fix draws, which is... Yeah, which can be very valuable, okay. Oh yeah, even with Penip, right? Oh, did I waste the Penip? Okay. No. Oh, was last turn. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Phew. Okay. Very good. So, that is the last intangible turn. So these are now only 20 each. Why is it suddenly so low again? Why is it suddenly only... Did we have Phantasmal Killer and it was 21? Why is it only so little? Didn't we have 21? Oh, we were weakened. Yeah. Absolutely. Just ignore me, please. Okay. So, 4 shift, 5 shift. Also currently we have 21 multiplied 6 if you wanted. 7. 7 multiplied 21. 147. The sneaky strike, by the way, also the Penipit is already calculated. No, calculated in, yeah. 1, 5, 6, 7. Draw potion looking okay here. No, we cannot even spend our energy. How does the draw potion look okay here if we cannot even spend our energy? How is that possible? Maybe kill in 2 turns. Next turn we never die. Because the max damage is 45. Looks like a win no matter what. Yeah, don't call it too early. It's really, you know, it's always a win and suddenly you wake up and you realize, oh, I lost, you know. It's, yeah, I do this for 20 damage instead of slime, yeah. It's very easy to, you know, hey, now we win and then suddenly you wow, how could that happen, you know. I mean, to put things into perspective, it's, yeah, okay. Start with heal hook, the weekend. Yeah, now we take one, but, you know, it is what it is. So what is that? This is 120, and this is another 20. This is 120. Okay. Okay, whatever. So, what about 120? Yeah, okay, let's do this. And shift. And 38. And now we can circulate the 38. It's 29. Tools of the trade or what? Or this first? Sneaky strike. What is this? No, tools of the trade you like. No, cloak and dagger you like. Huh? Didn't even need to draw potion. That was cool. And there somebody like, we were like afraid that we die against the hut because we cannot block. Somebody does not need to block if you have the Duvu-Doll. Yeah man! Yeah man! Here, now... Shifts are our block. We are blocking with shifts, yeah. And we did not... we found the race from, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, we found something. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, it's also not exactly... I mean, the race from was only for one big hit. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was for the big hit. But... I don't know. I mean, we could have also been... No. I don't let that count. Because we could have... You saw that we have a 20 of lethal. And if the race form is not the race form, you do not want to tell me that we do not deal 20 damage. Yeah? I mean, we had 60 life. We could have face tanked one big time. And now we face tanked the last turn. But the race form didn't matter. Yeah? Like, we would have been able to kill the heart before it hits again. Like, before the first hit of the second circulation. Yeah. So, it's, no, I think I mean, yeah. It was really good. Yeah, really good. Really good everything. Securing 64%. So now we already secured the ironclad win rate. Okay, what a nonsense, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's good, it's good. Yeah. I'm happy. I am happy. Caught up on the ironclad. Exactly. Exactly. Remember those 3 losses at the very start in like 1 hour of playtime? Yeah, I remember them. They are still in the performance, the 3 losses. Yeah. It's That's what you have if you count everything. Yeah, so that's how things are. Okay, guys. Thanks very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh yeah, there was a 3 energy win, by the way. 3 energy win on this island. Papa, papa, ship, papa, ship, papa. Okay.